Welcome everybody. I was going to do a walk this afternoon, but I got distracted. We've taken someone to the hospital, and I'm hopefully going to do that tomorrow, early hours in the morning. And instead, I'm going to do this. They want to do this. Shanks don't really like lamb, but here we go. Recipe I saw did say thyme, but I've got some rosemary. I saw another recipe had rosemary and garlic. That's right, with some garlic. Hopefully I might be able to get this Saturday if I'm not doing anything else. Put the brown eggs off. Do do them two at a time. Don't know how many I'm going to get in this crock pot. It's the first time I cooked this too. Two more. I'll probably eat this tomorrow night. And the next one. Probably might be 3 or 4 meals, just probably 3. Which I have 2 small Shanks and 2 large. And I got the soup too. Soup from last night, that's how much I made. More reduced down to that. Try not to get I reckon there's not a lot of fat on there. Oh, yeah. About 4 or 5 cloves to go. hope it all won't fit in. After sort of do the veggies, chicken stock, cover. That might do. Pick them up. Big one in there. Carrots, lemon, I have by you. Only black mushrooms and some rosemary. Try different herbs and all that. That was free. Tomato paste. Celery, so it's not going to get mixed on because I'm not sizing it. I probably wouldn't use much of it anyway. Get that. on it, got that too. When it comes to the ball, I suppose I'll start it. I don't think I could have put any more than 4 Shanks on there. I transferred this to the slow cooker. Hey Frank. I don't know what other veggies they had. I've got to be careful with the sugar content of the veggies. The only thing I could think of was celery and red wine, but I'm not really into red wine. So just stock. Yeah, so I think next time maybe celery and a different herb. I'll see what it tastes like first at the end, and then I'll adjust it. It's got salt, pepper. The cheaper cut meats, obviously, because lamb roast is pretty expensive. Not a lot, but I really like lamb. I had this in hospital, so I'll give it a go. If I don't like it, I won't make it again, obviously. But those other things, maybe in stews, I've got to be careful of putting flour in it. Too much flour, too much carbs. That's the what I didn't do here. I didn't coat the actual Shanks and flour. I saw someone do that, but others haven't done that, so it shouldn't be too bad. Too much of a problem. I'm more into beef, not so much pork. I'll try and get up early and go for a walk tomorrow morning. I'll cook breakfast and then I'll head off for quite a few hours of walking to catch up. If I go for a walk tonight, I'll just do it on the backpack and leave this cooking. Could put that in there now, really, pretty much. See if I can. It's under here. And find some thyme. That's what I saw some guy using down at the market gardens down there. If I can get to the markets on Saturday,
Like the commercial markets, I think they charge like $10 or something to get in. I'm paying like $6 for a pound of strawberries. You know. Which is pretty much simple ingredients. I've just got to cover that with stock. Might have to open another one up. Using chicken stock this time. Oh, yeah, shouldn't have to open another one. I can see the level coming up. It doesn't matter so much about the bones as long as it's covering the veggies. I'll put a bit in. So that was 2 cups, so altogether 4 cups, 1 litre. For that small crock pot, just to cover the bit. Ready to go, ready to sell. Morning, guys. Oh, wait a minute. It's got to be, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 9 times. It just fits on. That's, good money. That's kind of neat. Awesome condition. Can't move that. Look at that. So it's cards that make a giant puzzle. I think I see another one, but I'm not sure. Yes, sir. Wow. Check this out. Brother and sister. Wow. So we got one big piece of furniture, a lot of clothes left. There's probably $60 worth in here. My whole day depends on those Garfield kids. Hopefully those guys pan out.
That's the one. Well, I bid it on this one. But hopefully there's something else in this lot that I can get my teeth into. A lot of boxes. These worth very little. I don't know, $10.
Having some of last night's soup for dinner. Plate of that. Probably a cup and a half. Could have bought some more containers. So I can store things in the fridge and freezer now. A couple of them. Bring it up to temperature and I'll take the lid off.
Let's see. Any opportunity behind that door? I didn't think so. Stores are worried about $250. It's just a real hard to sell.
If I'm going to have any extra vegetables, it'll just be on the side. I'll probably make some fresh mashed potatoes up. Yeah, kind of tomorrow I have a bowl of that pumpkin soup. This with a scoop of mashed potato. That's probably about it. That's sort of my carbs allowance. Can't go too well with it, Frank. What I'll try and do is source my herbs for free down at the local library or whatever it is, garden down the park. Depends what's growing too. Not a lot of sun here to grow things. seems to be like a lighter red strawberry. That's a big one. It's huge, that one. That was $5.50 for a pint of 250 grams. I brought a whole cauliflower too to make cauliflower soup. It's pretty small, but it's $3.50. That's pretty expensive. I could use frozen. So I'm trying to think of what else can I do with the cauliflower. So what can I add to cauliflower soup? I can put a couple of potatoes in. Don't know. Yeah, that makes thicken it up a bit more. Have to think about that. So I could cook a dinner party for someone, but I've got no one to come over. I could even set the camera up at the table and everything, make it all formal.
With rising business costs, who couldn't use something free? Get your hands on Smart Pay Zero Cost AirPods and tap into savings. Join thousands, saving thousands. Switch to Smart Pay Zero Cost AirPods. It's easy. Visit Smart Pay now. There's a moment when it all comes together. There's a place where everything flows. And time stands still. And all you have to do is step into the power. The Audi Q4 e-tron. That's progress you can do.
What morning? Washing machine brokenness. But squeaky. Don't worry, we'll sort it. Squeaky will be fine. Okay. Should be squeaky clean. No worries, squeaky. I love you.
Poor Squeaky. ClearScore have personalised credit card and loan offers, so you'll be able to get a new washing machine. ClearScore, best friend for your finances.
With City Ready Credit, if you're ready to reno, you can get a rider. Maybe drop in a plunge board, nice one, or add a deck and a barbecue. Now that's living. Because with City Ready Credit's great rate of just 8.9% Right. Fixed for 5 years. On the initial balance transferred to your bank account, the money's ready and waiting to go for. So what about a room maker? French doors love it. Ready to reno? Make it happen. Apply now. Search City Ready Credit today.
The Sunrise Catch-Up, featuring Macca's Brekkie Deals. Get a small hot McCafe coffee and your choice of a selected McMuffin for just $5.95. Get more for your money at Macca's.
What's in that suitcase?
Which suitcase?
The one behind you, the brown one. How do you open this? Figured it out.
What do you got?
Oh my god, what the?
What is it?
Too happy to be.
Beer stein.
No.
Yeah, it's when beer stein's money. Yep.
Then did.
No, 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 no.
No, I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna keep these. So I'm gonna look interesting. I'm gonna look them up.
You want to get them, somebody check them out? Go ahead, man, because I've already made money. We're going to triple up on this year. I'm making money. Brandy knows something she likes. Everybody wins. Let's go.
Hey, Ivy, what's happening, man?
Hey, Eric, how you doing?
Hey, nice to meet you.
This guy's one of the artists that makes the dumpster kids.
Alright, so let's see what you got. These are, old school, kid stickers here. This one's Adam Bomb. This is an iconic character that a lot of collectors like.
I was amazed at the horror where these guys were. I mean, that's terrible looking. That means that seeds were again. That's messed up.
So let's see what else you have here. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is definitely an old school. The original started in 1985, so this is probably the second or third series.
What's in this box? Old school or new school?
This box looks like it's mostly the new school ones.
Tell me that.
What I wanted to show you is that there's a difference here. And actually, the old school series, the banners are more arched at the top. The new series, the banners are more rectangular in taste. And also, you see how this character has 4 fingers?
Okay.
That's a big distinction. When they gave the new series, they have 3 fingers.
Wow.
Well, this right here, this is series 1.
Very, very first.
Old school series 1. I mean, Nasty Nick is pretty much, this is the very first Garfield Kid Pop.
This particular one.
Yeah, this is the first one, and then you have them all in numerical order. You know, I'm looking at them, and they're in mint condition. Great.
Check out these posters. This is me if I say so myself.
Great. This is awesome. Really nice. These are all individual products that are in packs, and collectors will buy packs upon packs just so that they can make something like this.
So, what do you think I have here?
Well, based on this collection and the cards you have, I'll say that it's worth to the right collector about $600.
Wow. That don't sound like garbage to me. It's pretty awesome.
All right, awesome collection. Let me get that for you.
Oh, thanks.
So we're taking our beer steins down to Barry's Bloody Brandy Asada. Hopefully he's going to let us know how much more money we're going to make.
Okay, let's see what we have here. Oh, so nicely packaged. It's all in the presentation. Wow. Well, at first glance, they look like a really fine pair of pewter, probably clock armatures in the form of urns. So the first thing we want to look for is if there's any hallmarks. But you guys look pretty good based on the way the bottom looks, and there's the lack of hallmarks. They're not pewter.
Is it that thing then?
Yeah, if they were pewter and they were by a good maker, they could be really, really valuable. But you can see that it's actually Stelter, which is another name for Okay. And what they did is they would compress excess metal and they would mold it into less expensive versions of really fancy items.
Yeah, it's like the hot dog and roll. Oh, great, now he's laughing at it. This is never good.
Anyway, there are things about these that I like. And one is that they're authentic, genuine antiques. So they're from the Victorian period. The detail is really extraordinary, even after 150 years. And the decoration work for sculpture is really good. So, given all these details, I'm sure you want to know the value.
That's all we really care about.
Okay, well, let's see. I would say a good day, because it's a matching pair, and because the quality is pretty good, I value them at $400 to $600.
Antique urns and a Norley suitcase. I've seen it all, folks.
$600, I can live with that all day.
Jared and Randy were the big earners, pouring out a profit of $1,300. Ivy Calvin talked to the garbage pail kids and piled up 500 bones. Barry Weiss found a little dull, but nothing worth collecting. While Daryl Sheets in his left-hand bed never got it right and left empty-handed.
Is that how it goes? It's been a long time. It's always in the Scotch Olympics.
You're in the Hopscotch Olympics?
I was, do you remember that? That's before so many chicks back then.
Oh, man.
Go ahead, get the game on. Oh, you took the line. That's a line, man. That's it, game over.
Okay.
Road trip this weekend, guys, down Route 66. What do you think? Don't stop at like roadside attractions.
Route 66, can I get a horn?
We're finally at the 1963 Volkswagen Commandeer we're going to check out. Should I even ask about snowball and the goggles?
We're going to explore some new territories and hopefully we'll find some discoveries.
So out here on the East Coast, I'm looking at thousands of dollars for cameras. And you can come to the East Coast for nothing.
Ready for the road trip with us?
I guess so, you know where I'm done.
Dolphin Bros, bring it Dolphin Bros. Where's me? I can find you.
Hey, I got a really great idea for me, you, and Chuck. Involvement all along, just tell me, yeah, pretty good, right?
Yeah, as soon as honest.
Yeah, I'm in my office, but I have this great idea for you, me, Chip. Do you just hang up on me? Why are you calling me? I'm right around the corner. Well, I know, I just called you.
What are you looking at?
That is a 1963 Volkswagen Commandeer, the car I wanted when I was a kid. So,
That car's that old?
yes, it's 1963. And I think we should go down Route 66 and take a look at it, because I think maybe buy this. So, I was thinking, road trip this weekend, guys, down Route 66. What do you think?
Now you get paid?
No, it's on a weekend. It's a weekend trip.
A weekend trip, we're going to get paid, right?
No, but we're gonna have a good time there. We'll stop at like roadside attractions. We'll bring a trailer just in case we buy anything. It'll be a blast.
Oh, yeah, I got nothing going on this weekend. You really gonna go?
Yeah.
It's been a long time since we had a get together. Team RCC, put it in the middle. On three, say, RCC!
Yeah.
That's Rick, Sean, then Corey. Sorry, this is fine.
Okay. All right. See you guys Saturday morning, 7 o'clock here at the pawn shop. We'll get on the road.
All right, sounds like a plan. All right, I guess I'm gonna have to start researching Route 66 and find some cool stuff. You ready to do this, Corey?
Don't make it regret it, Sean.
Route 66, can I get a horn? Rick, I'm gonna make a stop up here in a few miles. We're gonna go see the Giganticus.
What now?
Giganticus etiquette.
How is the gigantic this?
It's like a big statue
just fine. On to the next day, let's load them up. Isn't this so much better than your hotel? What? I can't hear you, man. All right, it's a little bit loud. So we've been cruising Route 66 and we're finally at the 1963 Volkswagen Crown dealer we're going to check out. So we're meeting my car expert, James. He's going to check it out with me. Hopefully I buy this thing, get it restored, and I'm going to be a teenager all over again. Hey James, how's it going?
Hey, fellas. What's going on? This is the car you're so excited to see.
Yes, this is one of the greatest design cars ever.
George?
All right, George, is old car? You know, as far as I'm concerned, it's as pretty as a Porsche.
As pretty as a Porsche, but I got some cool, like, 59, 60 Cadillac, like, yeah.
This is an incredible car. And when I was a kid, every guy wanted one of these things. At least all my friends did, 'cause they're all Volkswagens, everything like that. Super easy to work on, great gas mileage.
Yeah, this was really, really nice. And then, you know, the fact that it's actually a convertible to finally one in this condition, this is diamond in the rough right here.
You know, the bread and butter was the Volkswagen buses and the Volkswagen Beetles. These things right here was sort of like the fancy car they wanted to come out with. Didn't they steal it from Chrysler? They didn't steal the design from Chrysler. He had designed it for Chrysler, and Chrysler passed, and then when Volkswagen came to design this car, he's basically the same car. And not a lot of them survived. And this car's a one-piece body, so if they got the wreck, a lot of times it wasn't fixable.
George, is this thing all original? Have you done anything to it?
I haven't done anything to it. I got it just the way it is. Those aren't the stock seats of 63, are they?
No, those are good stock seat.
Okay, and then, those are like the Porsche style gauges?
All of the framework there for the convertible top. That's good too. Get some of that stuff if it's missing. It's hard to find. That's
I want it to look like it's 1963. So when we do make a deal, I want to pick it for you. Can we pop the trunk now? Sure. That might give us an idea of the original color anyway. Yeah. So the 1600 engine and the fire transmission. Okay. Motor was right.
actually was a green color, right? See the spring?
Yep, that was dark green at one point. Isn't that a forest green? Yeah. All right. So how much you asking for? $113. All right. Can we take it for a test drive real quick? Sure. I'm driving.
You driving? Let's do it. Me and Corey will be right here. It's cool.
All right. Actually, it was really, really good.
Yeah, I like it. It reminds me of the little go-karts that you're riding up the racetrack after you get a gas.
Tires run on a fender or something there.
It's not checking anything up, though. I checked it just now. Things were up into the spot, right? Cool.
Let's hope this guy will deal a little bit. Brakes are good. So how was it? Yes, fun. Oh, it's great. There's a few issues. Front tire rubs, one in the corner.
Yes, more turns and back to original height, so another 2 inches across the field.
Yeah, something because that's a little danger range there. It's not exactly stock.
It's got some body work and stuff in it. It's got some spots of bond on, some stuff's cracking.
Yeah, I mean, it's an old car, it's an old car, it's an old car. I mean, it is what it is.
What do we take for it?
I can do 12 grand on it.
You know 11?
I don't know, I think 12 is fair, but, you know.
So James, what do you think it's worth?
You know, looking it over, there's all the stuff we have to change on it. Change the motor, change the train out. At least 6 months of restoring it. We're talking another 20 to 25 in it. I'd say tops, 11.5.
Okay. So 11 times a deal.
12 grand is good.
How's your lemonade? Lemonade? You're insane. What? Why am I insane? It's a $10,000 car. The video is for myself. This is not the shop's money or anything like that. So you just be quiet. The lemonade. I feel lemonade's on great. Because you know what lemonade sounds better? To you? Not to me. Can we sell all lemonade? I guess we can do the lemonade. Lemonade is a deal. All right. Thanks, man. You gotta get your truck, get this thing out to your shop. You can load it up. You guys want to get back to Waterloo? I was thinking, let's not better. I'm gonna go do some exploring. You know what? I'm gonna do some exploring too. I need a break from both of this. I'm gonna let you think. Right? I'm gonna water right over here. It's good. I'm happy with the deal. I'm probably gonna shoot off to Vegas and maybe look for another classic after this show. You ready to go? Yeah. Alright guys, we're out here. We got a should I even ask about the snorkel and the goggles? What are you doing? It's really none of your business. I decided to go on a little expedition of my own to Lake Tahoe. I'm going to see about a boat for the shop. So, I'm going to do a little exploring, and I might need to have fun to help map out the diary because I'm not very good at staying at the shop. I'm also not very good at writing either. So I'll be over it. Too late. Tonight, Lewis and Clark explained the great outdoors. This is charming and fun. We're going to explore some new territories and hopefully we'll find some new discoveries. What? Can we get out of here, Clark? The store's slow right now. You guys can go ahead and go. Just make sure you're back in the day, so. See you later, boss. Bye, Rick. I know we can spend some time together, boss. Maybe just a little bit. Before you decide to retire and actually run this place, right? You give him mouse a cookie, he's going to want a glass of milk. And it just gets worse and worse from that. Yeah, no, I read that book. Dude, I can't believe we're all the way out here in Lake Tahoe for a boat. Yeah. We live in a desert. You know, it's called Lake Mead. And you know, Jason kind of sleep today. And if I'm going to be serious, I really need to get a boat.
Question. If I give you the correct answer, you get the counter and play this mission. If you doesn't give me the wrong answer, you will be frozen out. Here we go, guys. Which playing card shares its name with a famous Batman villain? Monica. Joker. Yeah, Joker. Where's Monica? Let's get you some more money. Where do you want to go? Got 10-4. Got 10-4, please. Okay. Push this one over here. I tell you what, I've got a double that's going to come out here. This could be really good. Gets far enough. 4 across the tipping point, which is £200, but of course we can double it up and give you another £200. So £400 in total, and you'll see when we take that from the machine and put it into your bank, that draws you level with Gary.
Oh, well done.
All will change because the bank's right at the end of the round. Monica and Gary both have £550. Ben has nothing in the bank just yet. We've got a long way to go. Join us after the race which of today's 3 players will win 3 fly head and a shot at £10,000 jackpot. See you.
This train planner 2 days away from the full license.
Yeah, ran break distance tonight.
Which one of these 3 players
One more to the short please.
will
boy.
over? That's 4 times RBT 7:30 tonight on 9.
Hurry to get the 160 kilowatt LDV T60 Max at a special end of financial year offer from just $34,990 drive away for ABN holders. Visit a dealer today. LDV, bring it on.
It's Ricky. I can keep track of my kids' pocket money in one place. And I never forget payments. They're automatic.
It's great. We don't have to listen to Josie whining about it every week. Hey, at least I do my chores.
Right now at Woolworths, discover great weekly specials across the store, like half price on selected skincare from brands like Neutrogena, Skin Republic and L'Oreal. That's today's fresh food people.
Is your bloated belly making you feel fat and miserable? Caruso's Bloaties to the rescue.
Caruso's bloatings contains peppermint and ginger, which are traditionally used in Western herbal medicine to relieve bloating, indigestion and wind, plus digestive enzymes to help your body digest lactose and fat. So if you're fed up with your bloated belly making you feel fat and miserable, try Caruso's bloatings today. Caruso's bloatings comes with a money-back guarantee and is available from leading pharmacies and health stores.
Don't miss Savour's end of financial year specials. The best-selling 6.6 kilowatt system end of financial year discount to an incredible $34.91. Plus tax time reductions on home solar batteries.
End of financial year offers then June 30, so call 1-800 Rise Solar today.
Let's go.
So close, Rose. You've got to keep at it. Keep at it. You nearly got it.
Gotta keep at it, Dad.
You just got to keep on quitting this month. Then one day, you'll be off for good.
Ready, Dad?
Talk with your health worker. Call the quit line or go online. And let's keep it quitting. Authorised by the Australian Government, Canberra.
With Wise, Tina can spend and send money in other currencies. Tina's gone. Wise, yet we're doing things in other currencies.
And the secret, of course, is quality. They are smashing quality.
Got it.
The Coffee Club's new 3-story specialty coffee. World-class beans, expertly roasted and barista made.
Did you make this?
It's the best coffee we've ever made. Of Wimbledon starts July 1 and stands for
Well, back to tipping point where Ben, Monica and Gary are battling out for the right to play for today's jackpot. In this round, I'll each have 45 seconds to answer as many questions as possible. There'll be a great chance that we're given a chance to play to the machine. However, this time, playing with no score in the round, and we're leading the game. So Monica and Gary, you both have £550. But Monica, by virtue of the fact that you answered the question correctly before Gary in the last round, you get to choose. Would you like to play first?
thinks I'm horrible. Got to get to know me. I can smell the rosemary. It's on high. No, it's not. Yes, it is. That one was on cheap warm, I think. Bunch of beans. I had from the other night. I'm going to eat. I'll eat the rest of the beans. And some of that curry too. Not much of it. Too much meat in other words. I've got one meal left there, that curry I made the other day. Two. Maybe one of each and that's just some beans, plus potato curry I had the other night. There's curry, big carrots, big beans. Well, the beans are pretty much all underneath them. Underneath that curry. I'll just have that. I'll have some of that soup. And maybe some yogurt. Sniffed a koala. Didn't just touch it. Sounds like Biden.
Hey Trisha. Yeah, I'm just setting up dinner.
That pumpkin soup. I've got no other bowls. I'm going to have to buy some more bowls. So I'm using that bowl. Mango, strawberry, no sugar jelly, and a little bit of cream, and a couple of spoonfuls of Greek yogurt. And that's the lamb shanks. There's 4 in there. Was a couple of tablespoons of tomato paste, onions, 2 onions, 2 carrots, beef stock, and some rosemary. Didn't have any time. See what that tastes like tomorrow. That won't be ready until about 11, 12 o'clock tonight. If I go out for a walk, I'll just go out in my backpack. I can't read chat, so I should have streamed on the other phone here, and then taken this phone that I'm streaming on there. Either that, or I'll do a walking stream tomorrow morning, really early. I probably do need to do just a short one tonight. Or I could take this phone, I suppose. Yeah, I could just take this phone. Okay. It's time-wise. It's 4 PM in the afternoon. Got a cauliflower too to make maybe soup. Probably not tomorrow, maybe the day after or something. I've got enough soup for a while. Got a couple of meals there. And one more, the meal of that curry I had left over from the other night. So I'm just basically experimenting with food. Trying to not go overboard, but using the cheaper cuts, which has more flavour anyway, as long as you cook it over a longer period. And then when summer comes, I don't know what I'm going to do. So we'll see what happens. I've got to go to a diabetic educator eventually anyway. Wait for their appointment to be sent. They might better give me some other ideas or something. Who knows? Other than that, it's just basically exercise. Of some type. I haven't really cooked this sort of stuff before. Not the crock pot anyway. Maybe just done roasts. Yeah, the old steak and veggies and stuff on a plate and salad maybe. I can bake biscuits and cakes and all that sort of stuff, but I can't eat them. I'll have to experiment with that too. I used to do the low carb stuff. Anyway, this is enough for the moment. Enough on my plate. Can't get it food plate. Oh, China's supposed to have a cure for diabetes. They inject some DNA thing into you and it changes your DNA. You're basically cured, pretty much. Sorry, I'll stick my face in front of the camera later. I started this one late today. Basically got to start them in the morning. Trisha, if you're going to do them, you got to do them for 8 hours or more, non-stop. Don't do too many in one day. Vertical streams I'm talking about. Got to get on pretty much when you first start, and you got to get those big flow of people coming in, and then it should snowball from there throughout the whole VOD. I'm pretty sure if you just try and do an 8-hour VOD, you'd probably be amazed at the views you'll get. But the views are only short-lived too, because someone can swipe up. So in other words, the views aren't as long as what they are with the long-form content. And long-form content pays a lot more ad revenue. Yeah, like, I don't know what percentage more, but it's a lot more. So you're on catch 22, you do the vertical for the subs and the views, the quick views, but then they might come back and watch your long form content too. Speaking of the devil, please like and subscribe. I really need to go for a walk later. Sooner than later. It is heating up. So I wanted it. Gravy's got a lot of carbs in it too, so just going to basically reduce everything down until it gets to a point where I can take the bones with the shanks out and put them on a plate, and then just reduce everything down, and that's your sauce. Rather than having heaps of tomato or heaps of gravy as a base. I suppose you're actually making your own gravy this way. As I was saying before, there's different variations of everything. pumpkin soup with a couple of bits of bread. There you go. 1 cup pumpkin soup. Pumpkin soup, low carb bread, 2 slices, and no sugar jelly, a little bit of cream, a couple of spoonfuls of Greek yogurt, and just a couple of lumps of frozen mango and 2 strawberries. Pumpkin soup in the crock pot from yesterday. Made the jelly on stream. Instead of having a plate. There's green beans under that curry there, so there's covered in green beans. A piece of roast pumpkin that was under there, and 1 whole potato cut in 2. That's roasted from the other day. Sorry about that noise. Yeah, well, you can make your own stock if you wanted to, but I don't have a big enough crock pot to do it, I don't think. I'm just buying it. It's on the bone, so and it's a cheaper cut the shank. Yeah, I just buy that brand at the moment. Nothing special. Thanks, Bunnies. Yeah, I've got to have some insulin. Okay. No worries, you take care. See you when you do come back. You do what you have to do. Thanks for coming in all the times you did. I've got to go and check my insulin levels. Oh, hang on. I'm going to have 8 units of insulin.
it around too much because of the bones. The sun's pretty much just gone down.
$69. Oh, why? $600 on the Savour Victoria Pro. And this is fantastic. 30% off. That's nuts. Jackie, put them again. You on the left side? Well, why is it so difficult? Tonight on 9.
Welcome back to Tipping Point. This has been a fun episode, and it's now Jamie and Shanks are about to go head to head for a shot at our $20,000 jackpot. Let's play round 3. Let's go head to head. In this round, you'll each be asked 2 questions. There is no need to buzz in. Answer correctly, you'll win a counter to play in the machine. Get it wrong, and your opponent gets to play that counter instead. Now, if you don't know the answer to the question or you're unsure, you can also pass it to your opponent to see whether they know the answer or not. Win this round, you're guaranteed to go through to play for the $20,000 jackpot. And Jane, it is you, with 2,800, who is in the lead. Shana, 21 counters behind, so it's a big comeback required. But Jane, you have the choice of playing first or passing to Shana.
I'll take this.
Good, you've done that the whole way. So here is your first question. The fictional island of Isla Nublar features in which Steven Spielberg film franchise? Pass or play?
The only thing I can think of, and I'll probably put it off, I've never seen it, but I want to say Jurassic Park.
So let's find out if it's Jurassic Park. It is. Wow! Nice work. Yay!
I should back myself.
You should thank yourself. 21 counters behind. Where can you get the most money out?
I'd have to go for drop zone 2, please.
Let's line up. Drop zone 2. There's a good Let me get that double moving for you, Shana. $300 in the machine. Let's transfer it from there in your bank. It takes you down to $1,000. through. What do you think about that?
Can somebody get ready for your tremendous trip? Oh, I'm ready.
And Shana, 15 counters for you to go through the play for that jackpot. You both have one question remaining in this round. You have a final chance before we go for the $20,000 jackpot round. Jane, very important for you to get one right here because that is loaded and ready to deliver some cash. So here's your question. According to a study by the Concise Oxford English Dictionary, what is the most commonly used letter in the English language? You can pass or play. Oops. That is unfortunate and an ambient drop, so that will be voided from the machine, and that was where we were heavily loaded. But back to you, Jane. Can you pass or play?
Play.
Okay.
I think it's good.
Shana, I would play. Is the answer E? Okay, so where do you want to play now, Jane? We did lose a few there from the edge of the tipping point.
What do you think?
Okay, that's right. I've got that. Six over the tipping point into the win zone. $600 in the machine. Let's take it from there and put that in your account. 3,400. And Shana, might be hard to get over the top here because we're back against 21 counters required from one drop. It's not going to happen. Well, let's see what you can do with the last question. Found in the upper leg, what is the largest bone in the human body? Pass or play?
I will finish on a high note.
Yep.
And I will lock in femur.
Let's find out if it is the femur. Okay. 21 counters. Can anybody get behind the machine and tilt it up for you?
Yeah, that's what I need. Not high. Well, I'll just stick with drop zone 2.
Okay. But if you got that femur high enough. It's going to get something off the top shelf.
Possibly. Still a gap, I think.
Here we go.
I think I filled the gap.
You're down for Jane.
There we go.
So, at the end of our head-to-head round, Shana, 1,300, and unfortunately, we found your tipping point. Jane, this means that you're going through to our final round to play for this jackpot counter worth $20,000. Can Jane master the machine and take home the jackpot? We'll find out after the break. But before, Shana, you're going to take us there with that high note, whistling our theme song. Go!
The high-rise dumplands with really mad residents. Lazy shoppers leaving trolleys everywhere.
Would you like me to take this back for you?
Join me.
Vaping addiction can creep up on you. And before you know it, it can be hard to resist its pull. Vaping, are you really choosing anymore? Authorised by the Australian Government, Canberra.
Cheryl Long is an APIA customer consultant. Our consultants are one of the reasons we've been awarded CanStar's Most Satisfied Customers 2023. Chat with APIA on 135050 today.
Right now at Woolworths, discover great weekly specials across the store. Like half price on selected Bonds products. That's half price on Bonds socks, underwear and hosiery. That's today's fresh food people.
Claire stayed in this amazing hotel and paid this much for her room. Jess stayed in the same hotel and paid a lot less. How? Let's go back. While Claire found her hotel on her usual booking site, Jess found her deal on Trivago. Have a look-see, Claire. Trivago pulls hotel offers from different booking sites in one place, so you can easily compare prices and find your deal. Hotel Trivago.
And the secret, of course, is quality. May I smash a coffee?
Got it.
Quality, quality, quality.
The Coffee Club's new 3-story specialty coffee. World-class beans, expertly roasted and barista made.
Did you make this?
It's the best coffee we've ever made.
When you're not sleeping well, juggling work, life changes, and family, it's a lot. Try Melatonin MR, available without a prescription. It contains melatonin in a modified release formula that helps maintain your internal body clock to help you fall asleep more easily, improve sleep quality, and wake feeling alert. Because a good day starts with a good night's sleep. Ask your pharmacist about Melatonin MR.
Right Home's professional team thoughtfully selects caregivers to help with housekeeping, meals, personal and nursing care, and most of all, companionship. We can provide the right care right at home.
The Snooze End of Financial Year sale is on now. Save up to 50% off mattresses, up to 40% off bed frames, and 20% off bedding and linen. Hurry, sailing soon.
Make $1,500 a day. TV and movie extras of all ages are needed now.
There's every chance you could star in a Hollywood blockbuster.
9 years tonight.
Welcome back to TV by James, today's winner, and currently sitting nicely with $3,400 in the bank. During the break, you spoke a little bit about going on holiday. Where would you like to go?
My husband's turning 50 next year. He'd love to go to Bali. And anywhere, actually.
All right, well, let's see if we can make that dream become a reality, because we're going to play the jackpot round. And in a moment, Jane, I'm going to ask you to put the jackpot counter into the machine. Push it back out, and you'll be going home with $20,000. You've still got the double in play there. If you could push the jackpot counter out with that, you'd go home with $40,000. So, does that sway where you would like to put the jackpot counter?
I'll try to.
Righto, light up job zone 2 for Jane. That's a good little spot there. And it's flat. So let's see if it'll push something over here early, find you some more money. Not quite. So Jane, for the rest of this round, every counter that does come over the tipping point will add another $100 into your tally, which is currently $3,400. Now I'm going to show you 5 categories. You could choose any of these categories to play for 1, 2 or 3 counters. The more counters that you play for, the harder the questions will be. Let's take a look at those categories, shall we? Film, geography, music, sport and art. What would you like to play first?
Film.
Film. And now, 1, 2 or 3 counters.
3.
All right. Let's get started. So film for 3. The question is, the Golden Lion is the major award at an annual film festival in which Italian city? Is it Venice, Rome or Naples?
I've never been, so I have no idea. I'll go for the first top one, Venice.
Oh no, let's light up Venice, shall we?
Is it even an Italian city?
Yes, they're all Italian cities. Yes. Maybe we can send you there if you get the jackpot as well. Is the answer Venice?
Not
just yet.
Okay.
So should we light up drop zone 2?
Yeah, okay.
Light her up. Drop zone 2. It's only early too. Oh, look, it's light up perfectly. Let's sort of get flat. Come on, get flat. Get flat. Yes. Told you it was in a good spot. Now this will push it forward. Get it to the end there. That's perfect. Push the double closer and get that. Yeah. Well, right, that's excellent. Just a single counter over the tipping point. So that's another $100. Add that into the machine. 3,500. Nice tally. But let's put in the second counter now. Back to drop zone 2.
I think so.
Yeah, and say light her up.
Light her up.
There we go. Get down that left side again. No. We want it the other way. Remember that lean left move that you had? Yeah. But this should get something over. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4 hanging on the tipping point. There they go. So we're ready. 4 more over the tipping point into the win zone. So that takes you to 3,900. Still 1 more counter left to play. We light it up?
Yes, please.
Let's do it. Light up drop zone 2. Everybody lean left.
Lean left, lean left.
Oh, no, right. Tipping the boat the wrong way.
I don't know my left from my right.
Here we go. This could be another bit of money coming your way. Oh, it's done a little bit of sliding.
Squeezing.
Okay, well that was a nice start. We've got 4 categories left to play.
Let's go down the board.
Geography?
Sure.
How many?
2.
2 this time.
2.
Okay, so here we are. Geography for 2 counters. Located in the Pacific Ocean, the world's deepest trench has what name? Is it the Margarita Trench, the Mariana Trench, or the Madeline Trench?
Are these all alcoholic drinks? Because I might have a better chance. I thought Madeline Trench was a lovely name, so I'll go with that.
Just because it's a lovely name, let's light up Madeline Trench. Is the answer Madeline? Oh, it's the Mariana. Well, that was 2 counters that we went for. They've gone begging, but we've still got plenty more opportunity here. 3 more categories left to play. Music, sport, and art.
So I'll try music on the board.
And how many are we going to play for?
3.
Yes, 3. Question is, what is the title of a 2013 Jason Derulo song? Is it drums, violins, or trumpets?
I know he says his name in all the songs, so that's all I know about it. The music.
Work your way forward.
Well, Jason Derulo doesn't look like a violin kind of a guy.
Right.
With that.
Okay.
Trumpets?
Light up trumpets. Is trumpets the answer? We've got 3 more counters because you're brave enough to take the risk. So, let's see if we can get that jackpot counter off the top shelf. Light up drop zone 2. And we need to think left.
Left. That's the left.
That's the left this time. Got it right. Come on, over the top.
Oh, no, over the top.
We got it there, but it didn't move. All right, second counter. We need it in the same position. Shall we light it up again?
2.
Light up drop zone 2. Not quite. Push something lateral on there. Nudged. It might nudge some cash over the top. And all right, you're building a beautiful bank. No matter what happens here, we have a good amount of money coming your way. That's 5 over the tipping point. Another $500. 4,400, creeping very close to 5,000. We have 1 more counter of this category. Light up job zone 2.
Go to the left.
Oh, another ghost and had that one slip up onto the top. Okay, that's flat. We did get a bit of a lateral push before that pushed it just over the top of the shelf. Can we get it there again? Yes, it's
Shoving. Still a little wiggle.
It's wiggling. Alright. Looks to me about ready to come down. It's just got a counter holding it on the top, so we're going to need a direct push, but we need to get some more counters. So our next category is either sport or art.
I'll try sport.
For sport, for how many?
2.
2 counters for sport. And your question is this. Until 2022, which Australian tennis player was the youngest world number 1 in ATP history? Was it Pat Cash, Mark Philippoussis, or Leighton Hewitt? While you're thinking, we've had an ambient drop. They're all yours. So a few $100 of that, but we need to get an answer here. See if we can try to keep moving the jackpot. Do you know much about tennis?
I remember Pat Cash, so he must be a bit old. Actually, out of all Leighton Hewitt's the youngest, so I'll try Leighton Hewitt.
Okay, right up Leighton Hewitt. But let's find out if you're one step closer to winning that $20,000 jackpot up to the lake.
We have a $50,000 card to give away. 2 envelopes are left. You're watching tomorrow for your chance to play win.
Last superstar Lennon Rockets is live.
And we are taking you to Memory Lane. What is your favourite iconic ad in 5:30? Life is a war for status.
Who are you texting? James. Doing all right?
Yeah, smoking.
Do you know what's influencing your kids? Learn the hidden truths of disrespect before they lead to violence. Authorised by the Australian Government Canada.
The A-Light End of Financial Year sale is on now. Get up to 60% off a huge range of furniture, including lounges, living, dining, bedroom and more. Don't miss out. Purchase online or in store, only at A-Mart.
This is yours.
Watch out for family 50 coins. In mind with a Z1 is equal before in Retrotrack. Jump your way to our massive and multiple balls and enter the win a brand new Austrac camper and starting soon.
I'm Nat from O'Brien. These cracks all started as chips. Happens a lot. We replace thousands of windscreens, but a chip repair is faster, cheaper, and greener. And with car insurance, your repair is usually free. Book today.
Cheryl Long is an APO customer consultant. Our consultants are one of the reasons we've been awarded CanStar's Most Satisfied Customers 2023. Chat with APO on 135050 today.
Which one of these 3 flavors will
Queensland is divided over 2 new nuclear power plants. Have your say in 9 News' exclusive poll. Billy Joel weighs in on Justin Timberlake driving arrest. Know your risk of Parkinson's. New blood test. Plus, make $1,500 a day as a TV and movie extra. All majors needed. 9 News at 6.
The high-rise dumplands with really mad residents. Lazy shoppers leaving trolleys everywhere.
Would you like me to take a smoke for you?
Join me.
Welcome back to Tipping Point. Before the break, Jane, I asked you, until 2022, which Australian tennis player was the youngest world number 1 in ATP history? So you went with Leighton Hewitt. Let's find out if Leighton Hewitt is the answer. He was the youngest world number one. Back to beat Pat Rafter in Sydney in the ATP finals to be able to do that. So you come into my tennis competition. All right, let's play. You've got two counters, so we're going to try and go left in drop zone 2.
What do you think?
Two. Are we going to go for it? Go for it, that's it. Right up drop zone 2. Just sat straight and goes. That kid just pushed something to the right. There's still a little bit of cash in the front. Oh, right, top shelf is loaded though. We've got one more counter. Back there again.
I'll try one.
All right, one. Drop zone 1, lighter up. They're not really even on the right side, Jane. You might need to use a bit of reverse psychology on it. Is there some money to be had? We'll get something over. Come on, push. Yep, Flavour. Yep. Clean up that left side. Nice. That's a trio to the tipping point. Another 300 in there. It is $5,000 in your bank. Beautifully played, Jane. Here's the last category. So how many counters for art?
Anything about
Well, yes, if we're going to take it, yes. So you may as well guess for 3.
Okay, I'll bet guess for 3.
Guess for 3, everyone. For 3 counters, the question is, Salvador Dali's artwork, The Persistence of Memory, features what devices melting? Clocks, telephones, or cameras? You know Salvador?
I know, is it the guy with the long mustache? Motorbike mustache kind of thing? He sounds really old. I don't like cameras were around. Sounds old enough for the clock area. But what does clock have to do with memory? I go my first choice clocks.
So I light up clocks?
Yes, please.
Is clocks the answer? Because of that, you now have the chance with the 3 counters. Shall we go back to 2, everybody? Come on. Right up, drop zone 2.
To the left, to the left.
Get over. Get over. Push sideways.
Come on, wiggle a little bit.
Oh. Get just a little lateral left. Didn't help. Okay, 1 down, 2 to go. Back there? Right up, drop zone 2. And now we might go with the reverse psychology.
Okay. Well, what if I say it's right and it goes left, and what if I say left and it goes right? Now I'm confused.
All I need you to do is to drop the count.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Come on. If this does get a little lateral push, it'll shove. Come on. Okay, you've got one more counter here. Where are you going to play it?
Drop zone 2.
Right up, drop zone 2. Here we go, Jane. Top shelf. We can play for the 20,000. It's going to get over this time. Here we go. It's on the bottom. It's down. It's flat. You're saying it's your best drop to the last drop. 10 over the tipping point. Jane, another $1,000, and that takes your tally at the end of the round to $6,000. Congratulations, that money is yours. But the game is not over yet because it's time for Jackpot Temptation. Alright, Jane, you can go home right now with $6,000. But I can tempt you to trade all of that in for another chance to play for the $20,000 jackpot. How many counters do you think you might need to get that over?
Can I go up to 10?
No. You could try.
Okay.
I could actually offer you just one. And if you think it would take one counter to get the jackpot over, it then goes to 40,000. Not 20, 40. That might be a little bit risky for you.
I think so.
So I could also offer you two. Two counters would get you to $20,000. And I'll throw in a Whitsunday holiday for two, staying at the luxury Yangaro, worth over $11,000. All of a sudden it's at $30,000. Or I could offer you three, and you could just try to get that jackpot counter out and go home with $26,000 would go back to zero. What do you think?
Yeah. Audience, what do you think? Yeah.
Only at this tipping point once. Can I tip you over the edge here?
No.
You sure? What though if I gave you a fourth?
Oh my god.
Four to get 20,000 down.
Oh, yes, go for it.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Alright, Dave. $6,000 was there, but we're going to take it back to zero. And now I'm going to put 20,000 back up into the machine because that's what you're going to be playing for. Come on, everybody. Let's slide up the drop zone.
Anything?
Whatever comes over the tipping point now is a zero, but that might get... Oh, don't cry like that. Get down. All right. There's still three more. So, we're going to head back there?
Yes, please.
All right. Light up drop zone 2 and let's see if we can get it into a position to move that counter.
To the left, to the left, to the left, to the left.
It's there.
Oh,
It's sort of split in between though, but it is flat. We need to get that little pile on the left over the tipping point here. Oh, Jane. Oh, it was waving at us. It's still moving. It's actually one's been but it's going to get a push. Push. Oh, Jane. Oh, that's two. We've got two more. Back to drop zone 2.
yes, please.
Line her up.
Needle, anything? Oh.
That's good. That's good. It's going to get that one over though.
Yeah.
Push hard, push hard, push hard.
Oh.
Come on, drop flat. There's a bit of a gap at the front though where we need it to get over.
Oh, that's me. Oh.
Come on.
Oh.
Oh, Jane. You have one counter left to play, but we're going to wait for that next drop because we need to go to news headlines.
In just 3 minutes, Queensland is divided over 2 new nuclear power plants. The shock results of our exclusive 9 News poll.
The questions from our political editor that irritated American talk show host Tucker Carlson.
Billy John weighs in on Justin Timberlake's drink driving arrest.
A simple test picking up Parkinson's years before symptoms.
The Aussie horse that shocked the world at Royal Ascot.
Plus earn $1,500 a day as a movie extra. All ages needed, no experience necessary.
Okay, Jane, before these headlines, we said we're about to place that final counter. You need to get it in the absolute right position. We offered you 4, 3 are gone. Are you ready to put the final counter into the machine?
I am.
Everybody, let's get behind this one.
So please.
Light her up. One last counter for Jane. Oh. If we can get that down, get flat. It's flat. If we can get a good push off those two here. Oh, Jane, what a day. Unfortunately, you haven't won the $20,000, but it's not all lost because you're going home with the thermo mix. Give one last round of applause, everybody. New Play Creative, thanks so much for joining us. Thanks so much for watching, and join us next time when the fate of 3 more players will hang in the balance on Tipping Point.
Breaking news, a gunman on the loose tonight, having already shot 2 people.
Peter Dutton goes nuclear, revealing his plan to build 2 power plants in Queensland.
An American TV star, Clive Palmer, and the interview you have to see to believe.
Pop superstar Justin Timberlake facing the music, locked up after driving drunk.
The mammoth mission to get Brisbane's $14 million work of art to the National Gallery.
Plus, earn $1,500 a day as a movie extra. All ages needed, no experience necessary.
This is 9 News Queensland with Andrew Lofthouse and Melissa Downs.
Good evening. We begin with breaking news. Police are right now responding to a shooting emergency in Mackay.
Straight to Lily Greer in the newsroom. Lily, multiple people have been injured.
Yeah, that's right, Andrew. It's a really distressing situation that's unfolding in South Mackay as we speak. Details are only just trickling into the newsroom, but this is what we know so far. An emergency declaration was made by police at around 5:20 after they attended a Rob Place address at around 4:30 that afternoon. We understand 2 people have been seriously injured at separate locations, and both of those people have been shot. A man is in a serious but stable condition right now, and a woman, we understand, has been shot in the head, and she is in a really bad way. There are fears tonight for her life, and she is being treated by paramedics. As a result of this situation, police have some really serious safety information they want the public to know, because right now we understand they believe this shooter is inside property. They've set up an exclusion zone for the following streets. That is Archibald Street, Paradise Street, Rob Place, Kindamar and Denton Streets. Anyone in the South Mackay area should avoid those streets right now, and if you're at a property within that exclusion zone, please stay inside. The latest we're hearing from police is that no deaths have been confirmed yet, but we are in constant contact with them, and we are waiting for details from those on the ground in South Mackay right now, Andrew, and we will bring you those details as soon as we can.
Lily, thank you. Should say we've just had confirmation that that woman in the story has passed away, so another death there. That's Lily Greer reporting. Well, opposition leader Peter Dutton has laid out a bold and controversial plan for nuclear power plants across Australia, including 2 right here in Queensland. The coalition promises the move will keep the lights on, but the government's labelled it expensive madness, with both parties now having vastly different visions for the future of energy in this country.
Peter Dutton goes nuclear, now in a whole new power struggle.
We have a vision for our country to deliver cleaner electricity, cheaper electricity and consistent electricity.
The proposed sites all near existing or former power plants in New South Wales, Lithgow and Liddell near Muswellbrook, Traralgon in Victoria, Mount Murchison near Biloela and Tarong in Queensland, Port Augusta in South Australia and Collie in WA.
As coal retires from the system, it will be replaced with zero emissions nuclear energy.
It might be the dumbest policy ever put forward by a major political party.
Both small modular and large-scale reactors will be considered, the cost not released, but tonight estimations through CSIRO and Cleantech Group put the bill between $40 and $60 billion.
We said no costs,
You say no to bills, you say no detox.
Big bill, there's no question about that.
A big bill Australian taxpayers would have to pay, despite this from the Shadow Treasurer less than a month ago.
The key for me, and I don't want to commit subsidies that aren't necessary, is to make sure that it's commercially viable and we can protect it.
Clearly it's not going to be commercially viable.
Politically, it's problematic, almost certainly requiring the cooperation of states and the Greens in the Senate.
It's not going to happen. If I wanted to tune into a fantasy, I'd watch Lord of the Rings or work with the state premiers. Some debate about that, I see.
Not so much debate as rejection. Tonight, the premiers of Queensland, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia and New South Wales all oppose nuclear.
In the Australian context, it will make power more expensive. So why would we pursue it?
Nuclear is established in the United States and United Kingdom, but renewable energy advocates here are now concerned foreign investment will be impacted.
Peter Dutton is a climate investor. This policy is a good skeleton. We need to build it out into a robust, athletic Australia that uses nuclear power.
As for a time frame, if the opposition wins the next election and if they can get the laws through Parliament, then the ambition is to have 2 nuclear power plants up and running by 2037.
The old Chinese proverb is right. The best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago. The second best time is today. We need to get moving on it.
Charles Crouch, 9 News.
Peter Dutton certainly isn't holding back. Here's more from Canberra and political editor Charles Croucher.
Having 2 plants up and running by 2037 is ambitious in the same way me wanting to compete in the pole vault at the Brisbane Olympics is ambitious. It's possible, but you wouldn't want to bet on it, and certainly not with taxpayer funds. Time frame aside, this is an audacious political risk from Peter Dutton. Politically, it keeps the Liberal Party dictating the agenda, and given elections are about the future, it shows an alternate vision for the opposition. Big policy is a good idea. Bold policy is a good idea. But whether voters see this policy as a good idea, will now likely decide the next election.
So where exactly would these nuclear plants go, and how far from homes? Josh Battist breaks down the potential impact on Queenslanders.
Queensland's plants would be built at the sites of coal-fired stations, Toronto, Menango and Callide, southwest of Gladstone, to make use of the existing energy infrastructure. The opposition is proposing to use existing models like the Westinghouse AP1000 or small modular reactors like the AP300. One can generate up to 1,200 megawatts, the other about 300. For reference, Toronto can produce up to 1,400 megawatts across 5 units. Peter Dutton is looking to other countries like Poland, which is building its first nuclear plant, and the US, which has 54 nuclear plants in 28 states. Wyoming is getting its first plant, with billionaire Bill Gates building a new model using sodium instead of water as a coolant. Modern reactors have a lifespan of about 80 years, wind turbines about 20. While nuclear plants are safe to live near, in the very unlikely event of a meltdown, US officials recommend an immediate evacuation of about 3.5 kilometres from the plant, with the radioactive plume risk of up to 16 kilometres away. For Toronto, that would encompass Menango, but not necessarily Kingaroy. For Callide, residents in Billawheeler would fall within the zone. Then there's the waste. Peter Dutton says such reactors produce a couple or 2 of waste a year, which could ultimately be dumped along with the waste from the soon-to-be-built Orca submarines. Although designer Rolls-Royce points out its new models produce about 5 cubic metres of waste on average each year.
Peter Dutton's energy proposal could turn radioactive for David Crisafulli. The LNP's state leader isn't backing the plan, but isn't criticising it either. And with an election in the offing, he's already under pressure to pick a side.
Nuclear power is dividing our politicians, but on the streets of Menango, locals can see potential benefits, with many saying the region's economy is struggling.
I think better community, clean, renewable energy for Menango and Queensland, so I'm all for it.
Being a business in the communities and getting larger and opportunity for jobs and people.
Others still want more information.
I'm on the fence about it because it's me, up here.
While the South Burnett Mayor, Cathy Dunn, who is a member of the LNP, likes the the idea in principle, but wants to hear more.
I support it personally, but I want to be, like as mayor and as councillors, we want to be representing our community, so it depends on what the community wants.
One person who's firmly against nuclear power is Stephen Miles, saying it will be more expensive.
And that is not to mention our future generations, my kids, your kids, will need to manage dangerous radioactive nuclear waste forever.
The issue more tricky, State LNP leader David Crisafulli, who's consistently said he does not support nuclear power unless there's bipartisan agreement at a federal level.
It's not part of our plan. Queenslanders need to know that we're focused on the issues they're talking to us about. And I understand that that'll be a debate in Canberra.
Now, Peter Dutton's push for nuclear means David Crisafulli will be walking a political tightrope, especially if Anthony Albanese brings on an early election this year. If that happens, we could see Peter Dutton pushing for nuclear energy in one campaign, while in another, David Crisafulli saying he doesn't support it. There's also the existence of current Queensland legislation prohibiting the construction of a nuclear facility, which raises more questions about what the opposition leader will do if he becomes premier in regards to that legislation. And from this, I can tell you in a state campaign, the LNP will not be wanting to talk about nuclear energy, but Labor, they certainly will.
Tim, thank you. And we asked 9 News viewers if they support the Coalition's plan to build 2 nuclear power plants in Queensland. 60% of respondents said yes. When asked about health concerns if a nuclear plant was built nearby, the majority, 59%, said they were not worried. And 58% said that they would more likely vote for LNP at the state election if it backed the federal nuclear plan.
Now, other news, emergency crews have swarmed the suburban street north of Brisbane after police shot a wanted man. They say had threatened them with a knife. And tonight, 9 News can bring you the moment officers opened fire.
What you're listening to is a confrontation between tactical police officers and a wanted man, given multiple warnings before police fire a single gunshot. Silence filling the street until reinforcements arrive. A quiet Caboolture South Street transformed into a crime scene.
I just went to the letterbox just to see if everything was okay. And about that time, one of the police officers was in the street just telling everyone to go inside.
A 46-year-old man is accused of threatening officers with a knife. He's being rushed to hospital with a gunshot wound to his abdomen in a critical condition.
This male was subsequently conveyed to the Royal Brisbane Women's Hospital by the Queensland Ambulance Service and is currently in a critical condition.
Tactical officers have come to the property with a search warrant. 3 other people, including a baby, inside the house when the confrontation unfolded. 2 men are being interviewed by police.
At this stage, they are witnesses, and ultimately their information will form part of our investigation and give us a picture of what actually took place.
The crime scene is expected to remain in place well into the evening as forensic investigators continue to examine the property.
This is scary. So close to home.
An ethical standards investigation is now underway. Medside's 9 News.
An inquiry into the Taipan helicopter crash that killed 4 ADF air crewmen in waters off the Whitsundays last year has said there were serious concerns about fatigue during the training exercise. A female pilot today telling the inquiry personnel have been sleeping in tents during the day, with some reliant on sleeping tablets to help them rest before night flying.
And then you asked yourself this question: why am I doing this? Why am I literally burning myself into the ground for an organisation that does not care about me? Yeah, that's pretty much what was going through my head that night.
She was supposed to fly on the night of the crash, but had asked to go home due to burnout.
Justin Stein is tonight a killer and a liar, found guilty of murdering 9-year-old Tweed Heads girl Charlize Mutton 2 years ago. He went to trial trying to pin it on the little girl's mother, but a jury saw through his stories, and now the 33-year-old faces life in prison.
Strong
Walking through the aisles of Bunnings Marsden Park, Justin Stein loads 5 20-kilogram bags of sand into his trolley. For paving work, he claimed. But almost every grain of it was found in a barrel with Charlize Martin's body, the 9-year-old shot twice before being dumped by the Colo River. These were some of the last photos of Charlize alive, clutching Christmas presents from her grandparents. She lived with them in northern New South Wales, but was spending the summer holidays in Sydney with mother Callista and her fiancé Justin Stein. The little girl called Stein Daddy and was alone with him at his family's Mount Wilson estate when she vanished in January 2022.
Go ahead, you've got the point.
Sorry, I think I wasn't here, my partner was dead.
Stein was hauled in to talk with detectives.
I let her know that Charlize was sick, like very sick, and she said, well, if she's too sick, like she can't stay down. I went, well, there's meant to be, like, because I was under the impression that the real estate law was coming up, and yeah, next minute she rocked up.
He even turned on the waterworks.
Well, I feel responsible, I don't know. Is there any chance of I just grabbing tissue?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
That was his first story, sparking a mammoth search for the missing child. But hours later, in a second interview, he changed his mind.
As for where Callista took it, I really don't know. I can't sit here and cover for her. I can't do it anymore.
He went even further at trial, claiming he witnessed the ice addict shoot her own daughter before he disposed of the remains to protect Callista. The mother denied it and has never been charged, saying at the time she believed the man she loved was out searching for Charlize when he was really scoping out spots to get rid of her body, even passing by Rose Bay Police Station with the barrel and boat.
But the blame game failed for Justin Stein. The jury saw through it. After almost a month of evidence, followed by more than 30 hours of deliberations, the 7 men and 5 women were today unanimous in finding he is a killer and a liar.
Stein knew his way around a gun. He and Callista stole 2 of them from a Blue Mountains home months earlier. His DNA found on what police believe was the murder weapon, a bolt-action rifle buried near Mount Wilson. The 33-year-old now faces life in prison, but is refusing to accept the title of a child killer.
Do you think there's going to be an appeal over this?
Yes.
Tiffany Genders, 9 News.
Well, weeks after Anthony Albanese became the first sitting Prime Minister to walk the Kokoda track, a half-dozen of his ministers have made an extraordinary diplomatic trek to Papua New Guinea as part of Australia's regional tug-of-war for influence in the Pacific. Our foreign and defence ministers today meeting with Prime Minister James Marape and his cabinet for high-level talks with Australia's closest neighbour.
The future of Papua New Guinea, your prosperity, your stability, your security is integrally tied to ours.
Today's focus was on regional security and policing, as well as economic development. Analysts say the timing's interesting, just a day after China's premier wrapped up his visit down under. Mortgage help tonight. Southeast homeowners under growing pressure. The advice from experts.
A raging inferno, 20,000 wooden pallets go up in flames.
Tributes after the death of an international sporting legend.
And at the end of sport, the mammoth mission to get a $14 million sculpture from Brisbane to its new home.
Make $1,500 a day just standing around.
It's really good money.
The urgent call for ticketing and movie extras across the southeast. All ages needed, no experience necessary.
And there's every chance you could star in a Hollywood blockbuster.
9 News, don't miss it.
The high-rise dumplands with wheelie mad residents. Lazy shoppers leaving trolleys everywhere.
Would you like me to take these bags for you?
Join me.
Experience 2-for-1 unbeatable Japan from $4,999 for 2 people, including Qantas flights. Explore the streets of Tokyo, stunning Mount Fuji, buzzing Osaka and more. Head to tripadeal.com.au.
New Greenskin G-Max avocados are predictably beautiful. Woo! Predictably perfect. Woo! And predictably delicious. Woo! If only everything was as perfectly predictable as a Greenskin G-Max. Woo!
Here, it's all about performance. About tools you can trust. With constant power and jam. Get it done with that.
The best thing about staying at a home-cooked meal.
Really exciting one, rich, nourishing bundle soup. Intensively moisturizes for 48 hours from first use. A fast-absorbing formula with almond oil, moisture-locking lipids, and deep moisture serum to protect your skin from drying out.
Drink meat and spend less this end of financial year at 40 Winks. With up to 50% of savings store-wide, explore our wide selection of quality sleep essentials. Sale ends this Sunday. Terms, conditions and exclusions apply. Really better sleep at 40 Winks.
Extra tax before June 30 25 buys massive computer sale. Prices smashed across our range of computers like a ridiculous $500 off as another. And this HP notebook thrown out for under 900, 400 off. Absolute madness. The deals are again.
It was the twist that left Australia in a state of shock. Now, ruthless morons will show no mercy. And the Blues won't know what's here. Explosive. Blockbuster. Live and free from the NCG. Queensland, let's finish this. And Cold State of Origin. Next Wednesday on 9 and 9 now.
Tangible evidence today of just how crippling rising interest rates and cost of living pressures are on households, with the number of homeowners unable to make mortgage repayments rising in every state and territory. But help is available, as Alison Ariotti explains.
It's perhaps not unexpected news. Budgets are tight and the wave of interest rate hikes is hurting Australian homeowners. Data gathered by Moody's ratings shows mortgage delinquency, which is when a borrower falls behind their repayments for at least 7 days, has ballooned, particularly in regional Queensland, and it's forecast to keep rising. 4114, Kingston and Woodridge in Logan, has the worst mortgage default level in the state at 4.19%. Richlands and Burundilla in the Ipswich region came in second. 4285 in Logan was in third. Austinville, Wrongbury, Bigger Waters and South Stradbroke are the hardest hit on the Gold Coast. In Greater Brisbane, the suburbs most impacted are Victoria Point West, Upper Brookfield, Runcorn, Stretton and Sheldon. Banks advise if you feel like you're on the edge, reach out for support early. Contact your provider and ask to speak with their hardship team. You may be eligible for a home loan repayment holiday or could switch to interest-only for some breathing room. A complete repayment deferral may also be approved. If you're worried about your credit score, it's good to know that while applying for hardship will be noted on your credit report, it's removed after 12 months. In contrast, if you miss repayments, this will stay in your credit report for 2 years.
Hundreds of firefighters have battled a massive blaze at a pallet company in the US city of Chicago. The flames ripping through a warehouse filled with almost 20,000 wooden pallets. The fire and smoke visible for several blocks. US baseball legend Willie Mays, one of the sport's greatest and most loved players, has died at the age of 93. Known for his dazzling skill and athletic grace, the centre fielder was baseball's oldest living Hall of Famer. In a statement, his family thanked fans for their unwavering love.
A growing number of Queenslanders are relying on side hustles to help make ends meet. A new survey by Amazon Australia and YouGov finding the average Queenslander needs an extra $340 a week to manage living costs. Over 13% of respondents already work multiple jobs, and more than half are considering taking on another in the next 6 months.
In the news ahead, how you can earn $1,500 a day just standing around. Tonight, the urgent call for TV and movie extras across Queensland. All ages wanted, no experience necessary. The easy way to make extra cash, that's ahead. The controversial talk show host takes on our own Tim Arthur.
Do you know who Stephen Miles is? I think so, but tell me. You tell me. No, you tell me. What do I know? Mr. Channel 9 was trying to, get me.
Tonight, don't miss the wild interview.
Plus a royal victory for an Aussie horse.
And Jerry Seinfeld doesn't miss a beat, taking down hecklers for a second time.
thought I'd be injured in a car accident.
But I knew I had to protect what mattered.
Where will you draw the line? Start by calling 131199 or search Shine Mollies to right one. There you go.
Isn't that great?
She's so hot.
Sounds okay, Steve.
Express and Ready Express. If you've got the lunches, pick up something good and delicious. It's the Good Lunch Run.
Vaping addiction can creep up on you. And before you know it, it can be hard to resist its pull. Vaping. Are you really choosing anymore? Authorised by the Australian Government Canada.
If your home could talk, would it ask for great value contents cover? Protect what you love with Suncorp Home Contents Insurance. Winner of CanStar's Outstanding Value Award 3 years running. Search Suncorp Home Insurance today.
That's what Texas said 30 to 50% off Manchester, 50% off sheets and towels, and 40% off pillows, mattress protectors and covers. Sleep protected, dry and comfy pillows, all backed by a market guarantee. Save on now. It's Spotlight. It's what you make it.
We have $50,000 prize to give away. Two envelopes are left to be watching tomorrow for your chance to play with.
Last Superstar Letters on it is live.
And we are sending to Victory Lane. What is your favourite iconic in 5:30?
The man has been rushed to hospital with serious leg injuries after a hit and run on Brisbane's Bayside. The 38-year-old was struck outside Winner North train station just before 8 last night. The driver, believed to be in a red station wagon, fleeing the scene. Police are now investigating.
He was one of America's biggest TV stars, pulling in millions of viewers each night as a conservative and controversial talk show host. Now, Tucker Carlson is down under, teaming up with Clive Palmer for a speaking tour, starting in Queensland with a bang.
Tucker Carlson taking a stroll in Big Tree Pocket with former federal MP Clive Palmer, happy to talk about snipping koalas at Lone Pine Sanctuary.
Put your hands in its luxuriant fur and then overcome with the kind of
special bond that exists between man and furry animals. You lean down and inhale its musk. Yeah, I did that. The pair are about to embark on a national tour, talking threats to truth and democracy, with Tucker Carlson, who pulled in millions of viewers as a conservative Fox News host, the headline act. Of course, all we Trump control before we need a peaceful and liberal country. The TV host admitting he's no expert on Queensland politics. Do you know who Stephen Miles is? I think so, but tell me. You tell me. No, you tell me. I'm taking you don't know who he is. It's a very prominent guy. What about Anastasia Palaszczuk? Nobody loves that to me. What do I know? Mr. Channel 9 was trying to, get me to giving me the quiz on some particular 100-class game or whatever. Like, I don't want to wind up anymore. She was a lady with a state for nearly 10 years. And oh my gosh, I can't believe I missed that. Carlson has long been accused of being a conspiracy theorist, and his Fox News contract was terminated days after the network reached a $1 billion settlement with Dominion voting systems over false claims of a stolen election. Was there a connection between the two? You tell me? Not that I know. He was also caught out being scornful of former President Donald Trump in text messages after the 2020 election, texting colleagues, there isn't really an upside to Trump. We are very, very close to being able to ignore Trump most nights, and I hate him passionately. I understand what you're trying to say, which is that I actually secretly hate Trump, but I pretend to like him for the money or something. I guess that's what you're trying to say. But you don't have the balls to actually say it. No, I get out this way. But Clive Palmer says the tour will be focusing more on issues like vaccine mandates and personal freedoms. Putting COVID patients in concentration camps. Like, you cannot allow that. It all starts on Friday. First on the agenda, though, lunch and a barbecue.
He wants to experience and savour Australia.
I want to eat as many international symbols as I can. Tim Arbia, 9 News.
It was the meeting of the West's two biggest enemies, Russian President Vladimir Putin and his North Korean counterpart, coming together in Pyongyang, pledging a steadfast friendship. Putin's last visit was in 2000, a guest of Kim Jong-il. Today, his son was the host, and the Russian leader found himself on what looked like the set of a Hollywood production. The relationship between the two nuclear-armed states is deepening, something the West frowns upon. North Korea needs Russian food, fuel and technology, while Russia needs its military might to fight the war against Ukraine.
A second Jerry Seinfeld show has been interrupted by pro-Palestinian protesters. In Sydney last night, he told the hecklers it was not the right place for activism.
You have strong political feelings, but you don't know where to say them. You think that ruining the night, it doesn't affect me. All these people, you ruined their night. Yeah.
The two men were removed by security.
The Royals made a grand entrance at the Royal Ascot races in London by carriage. But it was an Aussie that stole the spotlight, a horse born in Ballarat, storming to victory in the King Charles III race. The King presenting the trophy on a day when Royal Ascot had a new queen.
Pop star behind bars, Justin Timberlake arrested, accused of driving drunk.
Plus, the simple blood test to know your risk of Parkinson's.
The city unlocked your rare special look inside some of our most iconic buildings.
And a simple way to make $1,500 a day.
My speed of aging has reduced by 31 years.
Imagine stopping time and staying.
The implications are amazing.
Forever young.
And the potential for disaster is also there.
Monday.
I just wonder how much you can move the needle.
I think it's going to change the world next 20 years. The secrets.
Think about all the great things this is doing to the body.
That could have years.
Is it uncomfortable?
It's now becoming painful.
To your life.
Death is a choice.
Do you want to live forever? Monday, 7:30 on 9.
With Helen online. Definitely going to see her again.
Excellent. See you in 12 months, Emma?
Okay, great.
Because our stores are run by local optometrists, they put your care first, which can make them rather popular.
With Trafalgar, we give you the keys to unlock your best self. The key to laying down the walls. The key to full pay laughter. The key to falling in love all over again. To a differently. Trafalgar.
It's me. It's wobbly.
It's vomiting. And it talks.
Queenslanders, buy a new budget for their car and home insurance policy before July and get your very own Dwayne Bennett bobblehead.
Hey, do you think I can grow a mullet?
Fill the family fruit bowl with nutritious and delicious Australian navel oranges. A great fresh special, now just $2.90 a kilo. That's today's fresh fruit, people.
Extreme hair damage versus 3-minute miracle. Who's going to win? This is Pantene Miracles. And this is how it repairs 3 months of damage in 3 minutes. My hair wins. Thanks to the Pro V formula with collagen from new Pantene Miracles.
Simmons knows Australia. We've been building it for a long time. We know you don't build a home just for the building. You build it for the life that fills it. And one home at a time, we've not only shaped what Australia looks like, we've shaped how Australia homes.
The Amart End of Financial Year sale is on now. Get up to 60% off a huge range of furniture, including lounges, living, dining, bedroom and more. Don't miss out. Purchase online or in store, only at Amart.
Despicable Me 4 has landed at Macca's. Try out the None Desserts range for despicable grown-ups and a Happy Meal for your little minions. Despicable Me 4, only in cinemas.
Shops under siege.
It's a level of violence I haven't seen before.
Assaults, abuse.
2-3 times a week.
Now business owners like Les are fighting back.
There's absolutely no outcome and no recourse for compensation.
A current affair next.
Money matters now, and fast food giant Guzman & Gomez will list on the share market tomorrow. Finance editor Chris Calder spoke to the man behind the chain.
The number of companies joining our share market halved last year. They're just not doing it as much in this economy. But we've got a big one tomorrow. Guzman & Gomez will be the biggest Australian IPO since 2021, worth $2.2 billion. Shares will hit the trading boards at midday, initially worth $22, and we'll see if they go up or down from there. As for why it's listing, here's what the founder told me today.
Obviously, there are a lot of people that come and enjoy G2OG, and I wanted to give them the opportunity to own it.
Of course, it's also about convincing investors there's money to be made. Australia has 185 Guzman & Gomez restaurants, but they say they want to grow to be at least as big as McDonald's.
We know we can get to 1,000 restaurants here in Australia. We have a footprint now in Singapore, Japan, and obviously, in the U.S. as well.
So that's the big item tomorrow. As for today, the share market finished steady with a mixed performance from the big stocks. The Aussie dollar was stronger, buying 66 US cents and 62 euro cents. And one to watch, Bitcoin has now dropped 10% in a little over a week. Still up a long way this year, but the heat has definitely come out lately.
The petrol prices and the average for unleaded in Brisbane is $2.17, diesel $1.95. The average on the Gold Coast, $2.14 for unleaded. RACQ says delay filling up if you can. Fuel prices are falling slowly.
Pop star Justin Timberlake has spent a night in jail after being charged with driving while intoxicated. The Grammy winner was pulled over in New York State, telling the officer, who had no idea who he was, that he'd only had one martini.
In handcuffs and in yesterday's clothes, Justin Timberlake wished he was in a better place. The pop star charged with driving while intoxicated. The police report alleges his eyes were bloodshot and glassy, had slowed speech, and a strong odour of an alcoholic beverage was emanating from his breath. He told police, "I had one martini and I followed my friends home." His 2025 BMW spotted by street cameras minutes before his arrest. The young police officer said he'd not heard of the pop star but pulled him over for running a stop sign and swerving out of his lane.
I was surprised he'd be driving his own car.
Someone like Justin with unlimited resources, there's no excuse to get behind the wheel.
Sag Harbour in the Hamptons is a playground for the rich and famous. Music royalty Billy Joel weighing in after lunching on Main Street.
Judge Douglas, TV judge.
In the past, the father of two has been open with his struggles with excessive drinking.
Stop drinking. You know who you are. I'm speaking to you.
But he was silent today.
After 9 hours in police custody, Timberlake was released following an arraignment hearing. Court documents revealed he refused 3 breathalyzer tests, which could come back to haunt him.
The refusal to submit to a breath test will result in a longer suspension of his license. Could also be considered in sentencing.
Bye to his licence. He'll return to court at the end of July. In the United States, Alison Petrowski, 9 News.
The Brisbane Powerhouse will headline this year's Brisbane Open House event, celebrating heritage and architecture around the inner city. It'll be among 25 buildings unlocked to the public to explore on the 13th and 14th of July. This year's program focuses on history and the arts.
A simple blood test might be able to detect Parkinson's years before the onset of symptoms. Researchers in the UK and Germany used artificial intelligence to identify 8 major proteins in the blood of those with the disease. They then studied 72 people over 10 years and correctly predicted 16 would develop Parkinson's years before the symptoms.
We'd like to Cameroon, plus how Love turned Queensland dancer into an Olympian. 2 more years for a Dolphins club hero and emerging TikTok star.
At the end of sport, see the incredible $14 million sculpture from Brisbane on its way to its new home.
And a chilly night around the south. It's just 12 degrees here at May Beach right now. 12 degrees in the city as well, with a feels like temp of just 10 degrees and cooler temps on the way tomorrow. All the details of the weather up coming up soon.
Make $1,500 a day just standing around. The urgent call for TV and movie extras across the southeast. All ages needed, no experience necessary.
And there's every chance you could star in a Hollywood blockbuster.
9 years right after this. Which one of these 3 places will That's 7:30 tonight.
Emerald Cruises brings you a new era of luxury yacht cruising in the Mediterranean. Earlier offers out now. Cruise from just $6,745 per person. Contact your travel advisor or visit emeraldcruises.com.au.
Get great value and the lowest prices.
Given security cover gets $729. The single badge get $129.
When you find a competitor's lower price on the same stock item, we'll beat it by 10%. Lowest prices are just the beginning.
Enjoy slow-cooked or traditional family roasts with great weekly specials. Like tender Australian pork leg boneless roast, now $7 a kilo, save $4 a kilo. That's the next fresh food, people.
Movement that inspires.
So here we go again.
When your internet gives you lemons, get tangible. Block nose? Get Vicks Inhaler for fast relief.
We love our holiday apps. and the extreme fun we get by sharing this code.
Jerry Shear provides cover for theft, damage by tenants and loss of rental income.
Jerry Shear Holiday Rental Landlord Insurance.
We wouldn't rent our property without it.
Holiday rental insurance for just $1.50 or less per day. Get a quote, call Terry Shear or go online.
Hey, Tony! John!
Should have gone to Specsavers. Right now, get 50% off all lens options with any pair. Hurry, ends June 30.
Stop. Origin 2 is just a week away, and the Maroons are about to ramp up intensity with the Plate Silver Series in Melbourne. Adam Jackson is like to get Maroon for so Queenslanders are gearing up for a match simulation.
They certainly are trying to right up to there. They'll hold the post against the reigning Queensland Cup premiers, the Brisbane Tigers. The players enjoyed a bit of downtime today, some taking part in the recovery session and built up to what's been quite a tiresome travel schedule for the Maroons, who only arrived here kept late last night from Toowoomba. Now the Maroons also named their team to contest next week's Women's State Origin Series decider up in Townsville. Only a couple of changes to that team for Tony Norris to try and clinch the series for the Maroons. So it all bodes well for a history-making week, Jono. Queenslanders a chance to clinch the men's and women's Origin titles in consecutive days.
You like this thing, thanks, Adam. He's quickly developed into a fan favourite at the Dolphins, and Jack Boslock will be there for the long haul, inking a contract extension. Speaking to Nuggies exclusively, the try-scoring sensation reveals it's not just at Suncorp Stadium where he'll be putting out the storm on Friday night.
194cm Jack Bostock is making a sizable impact at the Dolphins, sitting second on the NRL's top try scorer list this season, and earning him a 2-year contract extension that'll keep him at Redcliffe until the end of 2027.
Enjoyed my footy under Wayne and Wolfie and Feeney, and all the boys in the top grade. They all instill a bit of confidence within me going out there. So yeah, it's a good carrier of players on our side.
Bostock's blossomed playing outside the club's prize recruits and Herbie Farmer.
Herbie's taught me a fair bit. He obviously started his career on the wing as well. Yeah, he helps me a lot, especially in defence. He's a great talker out training.
Hailing from Wollongong, his path to the Dolphins anything but orthodox. Spotted by teammate Sean O'Sullivan playing under-19s in Sydney.
He was meant to go watch Isaac Atoll play for Penrith, but he was out with a broken knee, so he hung around and watched. He actually liked what he saw when I was playing, and he gave his dad a call, and then the next few weeks I was up here meeting with him.
An appetite for tries matched by his love for food. That's developed a cult following on his TikTok page, Bossy's Cookbook.
I probably get it from my nan. She was a pretty good cook. I've got a lot of spare time, obviously living up here, and I live by myself and with a few mates, so obviously no parents around to cook or clean for us, so you got to fend for yourself.
The 20-year-old cooking up everything from steaks to cakes.
Gets mixed feelings from all the other boys in the chain doing. Some of them like it, some of them hate it.
But if he keeps bagging meat pies, they'll probably let it slide. Jacob Funk, 9 News.
They used to show off the spoils of a successful Easter egg hunt. Fast forward a decade or so, and now Queensland siblings Bella and Josh Nasser are celebrating each other's rugby achievements. Bella's training for the Olympics with our 7 squad. Josh has just signed a 2-year contract extension with the Reds. Success stemming from competitive touch footy as kids.
She was a fine little girl when she was younger in the front yard. She was doing low chops with my little brother, and he's a maniac.
Yeah, look, he's probably not wrong, but he also was a bit of a maniac when we were younger.
Josh Nasser played all 15 Reds matches this season. The Hooker rewarded with a spot in the Wallabies training squad. When Rachel Gunn met the love of her life on the dance floor, she never imagined the romance would result in her competing at her first Olympics. The sport of breaking is making its games debut in August, and Gunn is joining a teenage sensation on the stage in Paris.
Rachel Gunn grew up dancing, but it wasn't until she started dating her now husband and coach that breaking became her jam.
Honestly, it was such a steep learning curve. The athleticism of breaking, the strength required.
At 36, Gunn is Australia's female face of breaking, which emerged from hip-hop culture on the streets of the Bronx in the 70s. Gunn, a uni lecturer and PhD holder from Sydney, selected to wear the green and gold at the Olympic Games.
I just want to use this spotlight to try and advocate as much as possible for breaking and the breaking scene.
Joining her in Paris is 16-year-old Jeff Dunn from Between Coast, the pair wrapping up one of their final hitouts on the Gold Coast.
You're going to see the best moves ever. So you're not going to see some like lame, weird stuff. You're going to see crazy, dynamic, high-intensity moves.
32 competitors known as B-boys and B-girls will be judged on 5 categories, including technique and originality. They have no idea what music the DJ will play.
You've got to kind of find a rhythm to make them work together, and hopefully that gets you the point.
Even though breaking is on the Paris schedule, it's not locked in as a long-term Olympic sport. Gunn hopes routines like these changes that, so kids like 7-year-old Tyler can compete in the Brisbane Games.
To really build it up here in Australia, that would be really, really special. So we'll see.
And the best part is no expensive equipment is needed. Dominic Clouden, 9 News.
I've seen you move like that, Locke. Just quickly, the Bullets, they're back to Burnville for the upcoming NBL season. First game against the Kings, October 5.
Well, thanks, John. Well, there have been extraordinary scenes on our highways over the past week as a massive sculpture was trucked from Brisbane to Canberra. It's the National Gallery's prized exhibit with a price tag to match.
Home at last, our latest sculpture in position outside the National Gallery, still in its wrapper. 13 tonnes of curved stainless steel called Ouroboros, based on the ancient tale of a snake swallowing its own tail.
It's a symbol of birth and death, and constant beginnings and constant renewals.
It's the most expensive purchase by the gallery, costing $14 million. And this is why. Work started 4 years ago in a foundry in Brisbane. 2 kilometres of welding, 400 people involved in its creation, including hand-cutting 45,000 holes.
From designers, engineers, crane operators and riggers, boiler makers, there's a huge array of skill sets involved.
And getting it to Canberra was a masterpiece of planning, snaking through Brisbane and looking like a giant donut rolling down the New England Highway, squeezing through country towns. Street signs were removed, trees were trimmed. Early this morning, Ouroboros was craned into position, a new Canberra landmark. The gallery hoping it will bring a little bit of magic to people's lives.
As soon as she landed, it was like, okay, it's the perfect size.
The sculpture opens in October. You'll be able to walk through it. And don't worry about missing out. Ouroboros is designed to last 500 years. Mark Burrows, 9 News.
Well, in just 3 minutes, Extras wanted how you can make more than $1,000 a day just standing around. All ages wanted, no experience necessary. First, though, Luke Bratton has a quick check on the weather. Luke, we had another frosty start this morning.
Absolutely. It's a minus 3.6 this morning for Oakey. Widespread frost again through the southern and central interior. Another chilly start tonight, but hang in there, guys. There's some warmer temps on the way. All the details coming up next.
The high-rise dumplands with wheelie mad residents. Lazy shoppers leaving trolleys everywhere.
Would you like me to take his bags for you?
Join me.
You don't lift cycle?
Why is it so difficult?
It's not on mine.
As part of Drake's 50-year celebrations, we're giving you 50 deals in 50 days. That's one incredible deal every day for 50 days. Plus, you could win $5,000 this week. See the store for full details. Drake's 50 years of ingredients for every day.
With your generosity, the Salvos can help women find a way out of violence and a way back in to a safe and stable life. You can give a new beginning. Please donate to the Red Shield Appeal today.
The Big Whopping Toy Sale is on at Big W. Over 500 toys on sale. It's a good day to be a kid. And if you're not a kid, you are today.
Soothe dry, sensitive skin in just 20 seconds with Aveeno Skin Relief Lotion, now $17.99 from Chemist Warehouse. The Triple O formula soothes dry, itchy skin and hydrates for long-lasting moisture. Live, look, feel well at Chemist Warehouse.
The Albanese government is about to make your cost of living tougher. They want you to pay to stream your favourite sports.
You know that tax cuts.
And our energy rebate. It's un-Australian.
Stand up and make your voices heard. Stand up for a free sporting nation. Go to freeforeveryone.com.au.
Please keep sport free.
Harvey Norman clearance on now. Save over 300 on this Shark stick bag. Perfect for pets. Big brand ovens on sale. Like the Snake stainless steel built-in under $1,200. Hot deals on soundbars like this powerful Samsung. Save under $600 at Harvey Norman now. Origin just got better. For Game 2 with Sportsbet, get a second chance on your same game multi. That's right. If it doesn't win, get a bonus bet back with Sportsbet.
What's gambling really costing you?
Beating the cost of living crisis could be as simple as standing around. Tonight, the desperate call for Queenslanders of all ages to be extras in upcoming TV shows and Hollywood blockbusters. And it could come with a surprising paycheck.
When I never thought she'd be an actor.
I just decided one day I'm going to try something new.
She signed up to be a movie extra. And next thing she knew, she was on screen, sitting amongst stars.
Elvis was amazing, just being close to Tom Hanks.
She said the work was flexible and allows her to make extra cash.
You could be looking at $400 or $400 a day to $1,000. It's really good money for what it is.
Some extras jobs advertise for even more than that. $1,500 for doing not much.
It might not even make it into the movie or the show, but you get paid good money and you just eat good food and chat to people behind the scenes.
Nathan Bates started extras acting after an injury stopped him from working as a tradie. Now he's hooked.
I'll never go back to my training, that's for sure.
Talent agents say extras work is easy.
My experience has availability to everyone on the day.
And anyone can get involved.
We have jobs from newborns all the way through to grandparents. They're all different ages, sizes, shapes, every suits everyone.
The roles you can play vary. You can find yourself in an ad, you can star in a TV series, or even make yourself a Hollywood blockbuster.
One day you could be on a beach running away from King Kong, the next day you could be dressed in full military, shooting bad guys, another time you could be just in a cafe eating a delicious meal.
And now is the time to get involved with more movie action on the way to the southeast.
Flavour, Kingdom of Coming Lakes, and we've got Mickey's to Mickey, and then I've got you. These are 4 major collections that we all worked on, and we've got a lot more coming. So thank you. Just let go of the fear and just do it. Just get into action.
Happy 9 News.
Better start with something. Well, time now for your full weather forecast. Look, we've got some warmer temperatures on the way.
Brittle, you've got to wait for them though. It won't arrive until over the weekend actually, Friday and Saturday. We're going to see some cloud cover move over the southeast late tomorrow. With that cloud cover, bit of insulation for us, some warmer mornings, thankfully. Hopefully those temps today from around the southeast. Another very cold start, particularly in the west. I mentioned earlier down to -3.6 for Ogie, but Edinburgh and Penumbra are dipping below zero just earlier today. They're the coldest days of the year. But those daytime temps only up in the very low 20s for all of us today. Tomorrow's weather map shows another great day on the way for our state. See that low over South Australia. There's going to be some showers to the south of the nation. So if you're heading to the state tomorrow, but showers on the way for Adelaide. A shower or two for Melbourne, but partly cloudy for Sydney, and plenty of sunshine in the top end for Darwin. But partly cloudy and temps in the high 20s for Cairns and Townsville tomorrow. Something for Mackay, then right the way down the coastline to Gympie. Pretty cool start for Gympie yet again, dropping down to 1 tomorrow morning. And then very warm through the west for the Isa and Longreach start. Those temps up over 30 degrees. But a chilly start again for Roma, down to 3. And partly cloudy conditions on the way tomorrow. Here at the southeast, a little bit more cloud than what we had today around tomorrow afternoon. And as a result, we'll see some warmer temps for those daytime temps. 23 for the Sunshine Coast. Ipswich getting up to 24. Here on the Gold Coast, top to 22. But light winds yet again, so another great beach day on the way. Pretty much as good as it gets out on the water as well. West-southwesterly winds below 10 knots and seas below a metre. For the city, a mostly sunny day, heading for a top of 23 tomorrow, but won't go up to single digits, just 8 tomorrow morning. Looking ahead, those warmer temps kicking in for Friday, a top of 25. Overnight temps dropping to 12 on Saturday, but plenty of sunshine on the way next week. Similar here in Ipswich, but a frosty start tomorrow, dropping down just 2. Here on the Gold Coast, down to 8 tomorrow, warming up to 25 for our Friday, and partly cloudy for our Saturday, a top of 21. And for the Sunshine Coast, just 5 degrees tomorrow morning, but 25 the top for Friday, and a cloudy top of just 20 for Saturday. Guys, the perfect weather just seems to continue and continue.
Yes, it does, Luke. Thank you. Before we go, here's a look at a story you won't want to miss tomorrow night.
30 kilograms lighter, and his sleep problems are gone.
I knew I snored, but I was told it was pretty bad.
The incredible results of a new weight loss drug treating sleep apnea.
I've not seen any medication that actually has produced such a dramatic result.
9 News, your news tomorrow.
That's 9 News Queensland for this evening. Ali Blackburn is next.
Good night. Hello, I'm Ali Langdon. Welcome to A Current Affair. Coming up, naming and shaming for trolley dumpers. Would you like me to take that for you? There's not swirling out there. But first, Les sells skateboards and streetwear. So you think his favourite customers would be young people. Instead, teens are making his life hell. He faces weekly battles with them. He's even been attacked at work. So he's fighting back.
These are big boy crimes. Let's face it. They're not. It's like one of those kids' crimes.
So should you be at school today? No, I don't go to school at all.
For 14, 15-year-olds to think that they can come and attack me, it's a level of violence I haven't seen before.
Assaults and abuse. It's all in a day's work for Les Rowe.
What I see being created at the moment is a whole generation of criminals, but not just criminals, hardened criminals.
Owner of Concrete Line Skate Shop in Coolangatta on the Gold Coast, Les's business is under siege from juvenile offenders.
I would say, on average, 2-3 times a week.
Cameras capturing this vicious brawl breaking out in one of the worst incidents.
With the kids' names and he walked past issuing threats.
Arming himself with a baseball bat, Les and a customer attempt to fend off the kids.
Well, you can see I'm trying to calm it down.
But it doesn't work. Surrounded and outnumbered, Les is thrown to the ground, stomped on and kicked in the head.
I could hear the knife, yelling knife, get a knife, get a knife.
Bruised and battered, Les was later taken to hospital.
That ended up with me having a broken elbow, 4 stitches, and a week of really bad concussion, and I'm still struggling with that.
The alleged ringleader, a teenager, Nathaniel Torrens, faced court over the brutal bashing. A judge ordering him to perform 50 hours of community service, recording no conviction. Incredibly, Les says only 2 out of the 8 juveniles have been dealt with.
If you offend and you're not receiving any consequences for that, then of course there's no change in behaviour.
And just 2 weeks ago, it happened again. Armed with a stolen serrated spatula, teens approach Les's store. With customers inside, he chases them down the street, fists flying, before a security guard intervenes.
This is just a whole different level, and now they're walking around with flick knives, sharpened fizzing tubes, and the latest one is machetes.
While we were with Les, security alerts us to yet another incident. We track down a group of teenagers known to local businesses.
What do you think of that kind of behaviour?
I don't know. It's fun if you do it.
Since we've been here filming, a number of juveniles have run through the shopping centre, stolen stock from one of the shops inside. We've now seen police come and arrest one of them, and he's been taken into custody now.
The Strand Shopping Centre has upped security, employing guards to respond to incidents like these, but they too have become targets.
You've been assaulted?
Yeah.
And was it juveniles?
For Centre Manager Greg, it's a never-ending cycle.
It is an issue. It's just disturbing. The more we can get the police down here and have that presence of moving them on, and then make it a picture.
One of the biggest difficulties for business owners and police is how mobile these kids are. They can come to the shopping centre, wreak havoc, commit a crime, and then jump on a bus and be across the border before police even arrive.
Not only are they not being dealt with by the court, but they're not even seeing the police half the time they're gone.
1 street away from the shopping centre, you'll find the New South Wales border.
If you're not living with your parents, whereabouts are you living?
I live in Bronora in County England.
But it's absolutely no outcome. There's no recourse for compensation. It's very, very demoralising.
Les admits he isn't holding back when he's under threat, but with scenes like these, he's fed up.
I've lost staff members. You don't want to come to work every day and feel threatened or be threatened.
How would you describe your own behaviour towards these kids?
I'm the guy that calls them out. You know, we're other businesses here won't, for fear of retribution. But normally if I walk out with it, if it's been a great deterrent, they run away. And that's what it's there for. And each occasion where the kids haven't run away, we have to get physical about it being the first thing thrown away.
Some people would say it's escalating the situation. What do you say to that?
There's a difference between being a good Samaritan and being a vigilante. If I don't say something, or if other guys that I know don't say anything, they keep on doing it. And it's never pulled up. You know, I don't feel that it's my job to do it, but no one else is doing it.
Remarkably, Les says he bears no ill will towards these kids, opening his heart and shop to them.
I've tried to work with the kids and offer the skate shop as a safe haven for them. I see their potential. I don't want them to be career criminals.
But concedes real, meaningful change will take time and money.
There's some people out there that are offering some really good programs with really good success rates. We need to get that happening. All these kids are capable of amazing things. They just need to be given the opportunity.
It's terrifying, right? And hard to see what the solution is, but we have to try something. And police say they've cautioned the boy who was arrested in our story. If you like your eggs, they could soon be off the menu as we battle our largest ever bird flu outbreak. Millions of chooks now have the highly contagious disease, but it's important to remember humans are safe.
We're only one step away from the next pandemic.
A bird flu outbreak, the largest this country has ever seen. Now, an emergency.
It was only a matter of when, not if, this was going to happen.
Spread by wild birds, avian influenza is a highly contagious viral infection. Our free-range farms turning into breeding grounds for the deadly virus. It's now in 3 states. Poultry flocks are being wiped out.
Right now, the safest place for chickens is either in a barn, locked up, or in cages.
On May 23, bird flu was confirmed in Victoria. Poultry farms near Meredith in the state's west began dropping like flies. By June 7, 5 farms had been placed into strict quarantine. 10 days later, that number had risen to 7, including a duck farm. Today, a different strain of the dreaded virus confirmed in New South Wales. A commercial egg farm in Sydney's Hawkesbury region also locked down. In Victoria, there's restrictions on what can be taken in or out of impacted properties, with all poultry farmers, backyard flock and bird owners in the control zones ordered to house their birds in cages or sheds.
There's a lot of other farmers in that area, so it may grow even more.
How concerned are you?
It doesn't matter if you're a cage farm or free-range farmer, we are all on edge.
Brian Ahmed started farming eggs at 10 years old. He's helped to run his family's third-generation egg farm in Werribee, southwest of Melbourne, for decades. He fears avian flu could end up on his doorstep, but right now, he's one of the lucky ones.
This disease can be carried on shoes or on clothes, so we don't want to take those risks.
So we can't go in?
No, we can't go in at all.
The family farm has produced free-range, barn-laid and caged eggs over the years, but now stick to caged only. And in a bird flu outbreak, Brian says it's the safest place for his chooks.
Because it's the only way we can control disease. When we take them off the ground and lock them up in the sheds, they don't mix with wild birds, they don't get to frolic in their feces and things like that.
It's suspected more than 1 million birds will be culled in Australia to help stop the spread. That means egg prices could rise as egg supply falls. Coles has already introduced a 2-carton limit per customer.
If the supermarkets don't have eggs, just look around. Your local food and go in small IGAs.
From his farm, Ryan sells direct to the public.
Since the outbreak, we've seen our egg sales skyrocket.
I think we've dealt with this during COVID with all the shortages, so hopefully people are a little bit more relaxed.
That's just another worry we've got. Now we have to build something that's understanding. So let's see if we can talk about that. What do you want consumers to know?
We want to make sure that your eggs are produced here in Australia. That's why we want to keep a balance of cage, barn and free range. Before you phase out organic cages in Australia, we will end up with major disease outbreaks and we'll end up with no eggs, and then we will be importing our eggs from Asia.
Right now, infected birds in Victoria have 2 different strains, but both are highly pathogenic, which means severe symptoms and sudden death in poultry. While an outbreak on a farm in WA last month carries a different strain, and it's low pathogenic, causing few or no symptoms in poultry.
The types of food that have been detected in the farms in Victoria and Western Australia are not the types of food that cause human disease.
Professor of Microbiology Enzo Globo from Swinburne University of Technology.
Eggs are safe to consume, as is poultry meat, as long as all normal precautions are taken in terms of food hygiene.
Heat kills the virus, so Enzo recommends cooking both chicken and eggs well.
There have been reports in the past that have shown that the virus can potentially get through the eggshell because the eggshell has small holes we call them pores, and they are bigger than the size of the viruses. So potentially the virus can get inside the egg. It doesn't even show in laboratory studies. There's been no evidence of that happening in the real world.
But after decades studying infectious diseases, Enzo is more concerned about the future potential of another pandemic.
And it all depends on how much food is in circulation. So one of my recommendations is always to update and have your annual flu vaccinations, because the less human food that's in circulation, the less likely there will be the chances of things evolving to be a hybrid bird human food.
I've been farming for over 55 years and I think I've learned 1 or 2 little things about the egg industry. So someone with 10 chooks is going to have a low risk of getting a disease compared to someone with 10,000 or someone with 100,000. It's a numbers game.
Let's hope they can get on top of it quickly. If you don't have a family, they make you feel like you've got one. Kirsty's Community Cafe is a safe space where you pay with kindness, not money. And while the meals might be free, running it comes at a crippling cost.
We need to pay our bills in order to keep this going. And if we don't pay our bills, people don't eat.
If I don't get some here or there, we're going to start, so many people are going to be looking it up.
Community Cafe in Sydney Southwest has become a safe haven for these men, women and children. A place to get food, clothes and toiletries for free. A place to connect with others, like Kirsty Parks, who runs the outreach service out of the goodness of her heart.
We want to help people restore their value and restore their dignity. It's hard enough to admit that things are really, really tough at the moment. So having somewhere you can go where people say, hi darling, how are you today? Thank you for shopping with us. It's giving them that value and that worth back. Our currency is just a little bit different. So instead of using money, we use manners. Because manners and kindness are free.
Every day, Kirsty says more than 100 people come to the cafe so they can fill their fridge.
Whether there's a rate rise, whether there's a petrol hike, all of these little things affect us tremendously and affect the numbers here.
We first met Kirsty more than a year ago, when the cafe was experiencing long lines out the door of people needing food. Demand remains the same, but now the service might be forced to close due to a lack of donations.
We need to come up with some funds really desperately before then just to keep us open. At this stage, around about $20,000. Our electricity bill alone is almost $10,000.
The community cafe also needs a new truck and drivers to pick up donations to keep going.
We've had fantastic sponsorship. We have fantastic people that back us. So, we've got Cabaret diggers who've been paying our rent, who have been supporting us. We've got Liverpool City Council who have been supporting us, who have given us financial assistance as well. But they can't carry the burden of this. This is something bigger than all of that. This is something that the whole community needs to get behind and support.
Sue's one of the volunteers. This place has changed her life.
Oh, it's wonderful. I suffer from mental health and my doctor recommended that I come here. And rocked up one day, signed some paperwork with Kirsty and I've never looked back. I love it.
Serving customers like Ted.
It's hard living on a pension. It's very hard.
And Lola.
I go to church. Not even a church will help me. These people I don't even know them. And out of nowhere, they take a picture for whoever turns up.
Casey has 7 kids and works part-time, so relies on this food to feed her family.
I've got friends 10 in my house, and children else I don't take money for at the moment. So it's tough, it's hard.
Mum of 2, Holly, comes here 3 times a week.
There's no other place like this around and I just really caring, before this, we got so excited when they opened.
She says they make asking for help easy.
We feel like servants here, they're so nice to us there. You don't have to go with us, you've got one.
But the shelves are starting to look empty, and Kirsty's had to impose rations.
We've had to then turn around and say, look, today, I'm sorry, we can only give you 2 loaves of bread. Because we just don't have enough for everyone that's going to come through the door. We've had to put numbers on fruit and vegetables. I mean, that stuff breaks my heart. It absolutely kills me because people are hungry.
And come Friday, customers might have to be turned away.
It's terrible. How can we close? We see over 120 people a day. It's terrible. The community needs it. We can't close. We absolutely cannot close. Please donate. Help us.
Shocked, sad, disgusted that they haven't got enough donations. Like, they do so many things, so much for so many families. I just can't believe that they might shut down.
Most of the people here have already been interviewed this morning, so we're trying to keep the morale a little bit high, people are a bit concerned about where they're going to end. To be able to be seen, to be supporting your community is priceless. And if you have the capacity to do so, you desperately need it.
Yeah, Kirsty's wonderful. It's a wonderful service. If you'd like to help Community Cafe, please visit their Facebook page. Coming up, a trolley wasteland. lazy shoppers calling me out.
Where are you off to? Here's your trolley. I think you can order right there.
Sit around breakfast tonight, Gareth. Which one of these three places? One more rest of the short please. Right, no, no, no. Oh, boy.
Roast time? Family time. With Coles RSPCA approved whole chicken, now just $4 a kilo. Save $1.50 a kilo. That's great value, hands down, at Coles.
This end of financial year, save a massive $324 with Vodafone. Don't miss out. Get 50 gigs of data, now just $40 a month. Make your rhythm save with Vodafone.
The romance of the open road is like a lure tempting all of us. It's a chance to discover those things that we expect to find and then be really surprised by those hidden gems you didn't. Right now, you can start your next adventure with Subaru, with 12 months free registration and CTP, plus 5 years roadside assistance and a $1,000 fuel voucher on selected models. But be quick, Subaru sale event ends June 30. T's and C's apply. It's you and Subaru for a world discovered. See you out there.
Things are changing for you, baby, which changes everything. Even protecting your skin from irritation is challenging. That's why we've changed too, by adding new rapid dry technology to help use nappy pads. So one thing that doesn't change is your smooth, soft skin.
I'm happy about making people that have made a better decision. I would certainly recommend anybody thinking of downsizing, looking to be the last year of your life. You're not going to look into it.
Retire to Rondu Towers.
Get more zeros in your life. Win the world's biggest jackpots right here in Australia. Play now at rockyoffice.com.au.
So here we go again. The first one.
Supercoat dogs live their best life because Supercoat is made with our very own smart blend of high-quality ingredients, plus 22 essential vitamins and minerals, nourishing dogs to be their best. Supercoat.
Right now at Woolworths, discover great weekly specials across the store, like half price on selected skincare from brands like Neutrogena, Skin Republic and L'Oreal. That's today's fresh food people.
Ever driven a family car that looks like this? That turns your boot into a table for two. Your roof into a starry window. And takes you further with fewer stops. South Bay Highway, right down there. So much to watch. Where do I start? Right with me. There's no need to pop in and out of apps to discover the content you want. Introduce your favourite apps and free-to-air TV into a single experience. Everybody's hobbling. Queensland. Let's finish this. Pulse of origin. Live on 9 and 9 now.
You do your grocery shop, take your bags to the car, then return your trolley. Simple, right? Well, not in this suburb, as lazy shoppers leave them on the footpath, outside buildings, even on the road, making residents really mad.
It's a shocking situation.
Welcome to Melbourne's Docklands, or what some locals call the Dumplands. Their streets inundated by a plague of trolleys.
It's the fault of people who do. They're the ones dumping them and not taking them back.
name and shame them.
That's what we're going to do.
Good on you.
Would you like me to take this back for you? The shops are only over there. It's a bit like a maze, you have to.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, yeah.
It's a dumping disgrace. Shoppers wheeling trolleys to their apartments and doing a run-up.
It's a very windy place around here, so sometimes the trolleys just move down the footpath onto the streets. It's dangerous. It's a bad look for the suburb.
Wherever you look, makeshift trolley bays up to a dozen at a time, with authorities seemingly asleep at the wheel. We're on a mission to clean up the docklands. This man pulls up in the middle of a street, stuffing his shopping into a backpack. Problem is, he's left something behind.
Hello. How are you? Where are you off to? Here's your trolley. I think you forgot it over there.
He makes a beeline for the tram.
Looks like I'll be taking this back to myself.
They just go do their shopping and then just leave all the trolleys all over the place.
Supermarket owner Sam Bombardi's really mad.
They actually question them and they don't really care. They don't care about the dollar or the $2, so they just continue doing it.
Sam doesn't have trolleys at his small shop, but even he can tell you what the solution is.
I said the locking system is probably the best way, where the trolleys won't move for more than like 500 or 600 metres from the district shopping centre. That way it stops people from using those trolleys all the way out.
You want to take within the apartment? They take like to the lift?
They take it to their apartments.
Yeah, I've seen that,
Here's another couple we caught in the act, standing metres from our cameras.
Hello. How are you? Wanted to ask you what you think about people dumping their trolleys in the middle of the footpath. It's a bit of an eyesore, isn't it? Yes, it is. Are you going to move yours? Yes, I am. Are you a local or anything? No. The locals are fed up with these trolley dumpers. They say it's a plague for trolleys. Sorry about that. Thank you. I was afraid now.
The workers, they have to bring all the way from there to here. It's not an easy job.
It certainly isn't.
You're on a busy day, like 30 to 60 trolleys.
At least you won't go out of business.
On a business day, exactly.
I put in plenty of complaints.
Yeah.
Yeah, on a daily basis.
Alex isn't happy.
You have been 7 years. I like the neighbourhood, but it's just the trolley is just disgusting.
Melbourne City Council initially wouldn't comment because it claimed it hadn't received any complaints. So we showed them these. Council said it'll review them.
It looks like trolley gang down there.
A current affair first reported on Docklands dumping woes back in January 2022.
I'll show you where to take it.
Docklands trolley dumpers could be fined more than $1,000. Brisbane shoppers face on-the-spot penalties, while in New South Wales it's a $660 ticket. Dean Holston from Council Watch.
If the supermarket companies aren't picking them up, we expect council to actually enforce and do the job they're paid for. Not to mention, they actually make good money out of it.
They should bring them back. Yeah, don't leave them. Yeah. Or get one of these trolleys like you have here. Good luck.
Thank you.
You've got a big job ahead of you.
Yeah.
Well, Sam really did name and shame, didn't he? So cheeky. So just return your trolleys, guys. Coming up, street half full or half empty.
The residents are stuck with this crazy situation where they have basically a bitumen goat track for a road and it's 2024.
30 kilograms lighter and his sleep problems are gone.
I knew I snored, but I was told it was pretty bad.
The incredible results of a new weight loss drug treating sleep apnea.
I've not seen any medication that actually has produced such a dramatic result.
9 News, your news tomorrow.
The Sunrise Catch-Up, featuring Macca's Brekkie deals. Get a small hot McCafe coffee and your choice of a selected McMuffin for just $5.95. Get more for your money at Macca's.
Dettol's biodegradable wipes to let imagination soar and to set the stage for magical feasts. All the power of Dettol's 99.9% germ kill in a biodegradable wipe. There are hundreds of specials every week at your local IGA, like Nescafe Blend 43 Instant Coffee Selected Varieties, $5.75 each, half price, and Sanitarium Up and Go 6-pack, $6 each, also half price. Hurry in to stock up at your local IGA. To relieve cost of living pressures, help is here now. Queensland Cost of Living Action is a package of real savings for all households, like $1,000 off your energy bills, 20% off car retro fees for 12 months, 50-cent public transport fares for 6 months, and $200 fair play vouchers to keep even more kids active. Search Queensland Cost of Living Action to see how you can save. Authorised by the Queensland Government, Brisbane. Thousands of Aussies sign up to go dry in July to raise funds for people affected by cancer. This is why we Dry July.
Harvey Norman clearance on now. Massive savings on laptops like this Acer Aspire 3. Save $900. Get 35% off Samsung Galaxy Buds 2, now $158. Save over $100 on these Sony wireless headphones, just $148 at Harvey Norman now.
You won't believe who just went electric. We just believed, just like Barry.
What made you finally go electric?
Because it's a Toyota.
The all-new, all-electric Toyota BZ4X. Charge on. Toyota.
Hey, how do I move this?
Oh. Hey,
Yeah.
you know nobody should ever ask you to send pictures of yourself? If you're not sure, you can always talk to me. Okay?
Every conversation brings us closer to a world without child sexual abuse. Let's end child sexual abuse, one talk at a time. Authorised by the Australian Government, Canberra.
A full-throttle adventure through the wilds of Canada. New Travel Guides, Sunday at 7 on 9.
Tomorrow night, Half Cooked.
Skinny Street Chaos.
You can't be too close down that street.
Half-built roads outside family homes.
The entry and exit is crazy as well.
Planning laws driving locals mad.
Do you think it's dangerous? Because of course.
They allow a brand new development to happen with a rubbish piece of road.
And we'll have that tomorrow. That's the show. I'm Abby Langdon. Thanks for your company. Enjoy your night.
On RBT, the non-progressives make their way back to the Excelsior Hotel in the hopes of finding someone who has decided to have a few drinks and drive. Is there going to be any alcohol tonight? Yeah, about three bands. I saw you back at the traffic light at the intersection there. You did a U-turn? You turned around? Yeah? What did you do that for? I was going, I didn't do the KFC. To the KFC? Have you ever run a road test before? No. No? Road. Why? No, you're fine. Oh, boy. It's all good. Just relax.
How much alcohol is it? Good time. Alright, let's do it.
That's more than double the limit.
Operation Colossus is underway on the Monash Freeway. From dusk till dawn, more than 60 officers shut down all lanes heading out of Melbourne. And no driver can escape police attention.
It takes a lot to put this together, a lot of planning. There's lots of months going into this planning. We try and do it as safe as possible, and we also try and do it so that it doesn't hold up the traffic too much.
As well as booze and drug testing, Every car's rego is cross-checked by a number plate scanner.
It does get backed up, but it's for a good reason. The whole idea of the operation is to get the message back out to the community that if you drink and drive, you are going to get caught.
Fort Booze Bus is busy processing anyone who falls foul of the road laws. Just after midnight, this black hatchback, driven by 22-year-old big-plated Jaden, rolls into the testing line.
So we're going to run breath testing tonight. You don't want to leave before? Yeah. Alright, one more breath of the short move.
Jaden's got a 0 alcohol limit and 0 puff.
We get one little out of it, it'll work, right? When you return, and as hard as you can. Keep going, stop. Alright, man. How much are you going to drink tonight? 2 beers. 2 beers? Are you going to drive off with you?
The old 2 beers story isn't fooling anyone.
What's the last drink there, bro? Man. I now require you to accompany me to the testing vehicle for the purposes of the breath test and to remain there until you receive a certificate of analysis.
Jaden's modest drink tally could be the greatest work of fiction ever told on RBT. But there is no hiding from the truth in the booze bus.
When you drive the vehicle, do you think that you might be open when you do it? To an extent. Do you know what the alcohol limit is of your license number? 0.005. No, you can't because I'll take that. How much alcohol do you drink? Detail. Alright, let's be honest.
Midweek, in the northern suburbs of Melbourne, around dinner time.
Today we've come out to Real Meadows. It's just past New Year's. A lot of people haven't sort of returned back to work yet. It's a hot day, people out and about, they're drinking, possibly doing drugs as well. So we're out here today, physical presence, trying to catch those people doing it on there.
A booze bus operation is making its presence felt on a main road. Senior Constable Collins waits just short of the bus in a side street, looking for turning drivers.
Alright, so you think they're likely to do a movie for lights or they're likely to turn down the road?
In answer to his question, this car does a last-minute U-turn at the lights in what looks like an attempt to avoid the testing line. But wherever there's a bus operating, you can be sure that support teams are ready to run down those turners.
Good afternoon. How are you? Senior Constable Michael Collins here. I saw you back at the traffic lights at the intersection there. You did a U-turn? You turned around? Yeah. What did you do that for?
Nothing. I was just going to drink something.
You did?
I don't do the KFC. I don't
Yeah.
do the KFC.
Right. Okay. Well, you turned around at the traffic lights up there.
Yeah.
They've got a booze bus up there. So it looked like you turned around to try and avoid going through the bus.
No, I was going again to the KFC.
To the KFC. This looked a bit suspicious, that's all.
Was Muhammad hustling home while his dinner is hot?
What do you do for work?
I do delivery.
Delivery? Okay, like, do you like delivery and things like that, or?
No, the delivery.
Pizza delivery?
As a professional driver, no license would mean no income.
So I need from you, sir, one more break in the store, so go out until I take stop. Okay? Good work, thank you.
Could this 28-year-old be in danger of deep frying his driver's license? Police know that when the mercury rises, some road users can't wait for a cold drink.
Yeah.
On a steamy evening in Reservoir, an RBT patrol loops through a busy car park.
As a non-progressives, make their way back to the Excelsior Hotel in the hopes of finding someone who has decided to have a few drinks and drive.
Constable Little could have a big future in commentary.
I've seen this guy before. This one?
Yeah. This local bricklayer will not be driving home before being tested.
So no adjustment at the pub there? No, you've got the money in the cab. Do we know? That's the main thing. No, I'm wearing the phone care. I wouldn't get one tomorrow. See any alcohol tonight? Yeah, about three games. What are you drinking? What about drinking? Oh, yeah, it's a 31966. That's right. That was that guy. Anyway, just one more continuous breaking for short form, please. Thank you.
3 quick cans of the strong stuff could blow the doors off the brickmobile. He's high range, and with no food in the belly, those liquor-filled lemon lollywaters could be pushing him higher.
I know, it's right. Doing good, yeah, so we can see the voice.
It was the twist that left Australia in a state of shock. When the lucky country isn't so lucky. It's lucky you're with Amy.
One of the beautiful things about live music is you don't have to have the same program. I can have a shake, whereas the breakfast and the lunches work much better for me.
Discover an affordable option that's made for you at lioneasy.com.au.
The big walking toy sale is on at BrickW. Over 500 toys on sale. It's a good day to be a kid. And if you're not a kid, you are today. Let's play Find the DEA Agent with Mark. Your brother's the biggest trafficker in Miami.
We'll get the information from you, where you can kiss your daughter goodbye. Hello. No. Have a good day.
Your watch chips. Right shout.
Fill the family fruit bowl with nutritious and delicious Australian navel oranges. A great fresh special, now just $2.90 a kilo. That's today's fresh food people.
Embrace winter with new Oral Garden 3-in-1 ceramic ultrasonic diffuser. Only $20 at Chemist Warehouse. This unique device is a night light, ultrasonic diffuser and humidifier all in one. Feel well at Chemist Warehouse.
Get more zeros in your life with the world because jackpots right here in Australia. Play now at luckyovers.com.au.
Queensland road trips call for car cover you can count on. For peace of mind, get Suncorp car insurance. Winner of CanStar's Outstanding Claim Service Award 8 years running. Search Suncorp car insurance today.
kids.
They're alright.
Yeah, it's nothing.
Definitely alright.
Do you know what's influencing your kids? Learn the hidden trends of disrespect before they lead to violence. Authorised by the Australian Government Canberra.
This program brought to you by Amazon. Leave pricey bills behind and break free with a whole lot of mobile for less. Go on, feel Amazon.
Before you back at the traffic lights at the intersection there, you did a U-turn? You turned around? Yeah. What did you do that for?
Nothing, I was just went to, I went to the KFC, I was going to the KFC.
Okay.
Broadmeadows bloke Mohammed flipped a highly suspect U-turn right in front of a booze bus.
What I need from you, sir, one more breath in the straw, so blow it out until I say stop. Okay?
Did a few pre-dinner drinks sharpen this 28-year-old's appetite?
Good work, thank you. So the police car scared you?
Yes, my heart is still like...
It's still a bit pumping, a bit fast? Well, that's come back negative, alright? Like you said. Okay.
He hasn't had a drink, but Senior Constable Collins runs a quick check on Mohammed's licence.
Alright. Now, my records show that your licence is currently suspended. Okay?
It was going to suspend on 3rd or the 2nd of this month. But I called them and I asked for some extension.
Mohammed's licence was suspended from the 3rd of January, so we're literally talking 3 days ago. He was fined for speeding prior to Christmas, going a bit too fast, and that yielded him a 3-month licence suspension.
Holding this, I called them and I asked for some extension for the suspension.
You understand that you can't ring up and get an extension on a suspension. It doesn't work like that. You can get an extension on the payments, but unfortunately that licence suspension, 28 days kicks in, your licence is gone.
As soon as I saw you guys at the back of it,
yep. So that tells me that you knew you were doing the wrong thing.
No, I just went to the KFC actually.
Mohammed insists he wasn't chicken about facing police. But for being unlicensed, the delivery driver will lose his wheels to an impound.
Quite expensive case in, yeah? Mohammed's lost his car for a month, and he's also waiting to have a court appearance as well in the future.
Did you think you may be over the legal limit? I thought I'd be under. I thought I'd be close, but I thought I'd be under.
This tipsy tradie decided knockoff drinks was the right time to try a new pre-mixed vodka.
How much did you have to drink? 319 for 3 cans. 3 cans, yeah.
Those 3 cans sent him high range roadside.
I haven't looked at the alcohol content on those cans, but
6%.
Yeah, okay. So
I probably had 3 from 4 o'clock to say 5 o'clock, 20 past 5.
yeah, and you had nothing else when you did this?
No, not license.
Okay.
But the man quenched a raging thirst after a long, dehydrating day laying bricks.
How long have you been bricklaying for?
Oh, 24 years.
24 years.
I'm 44 and I started at 15, so 19 years. No, 29 years.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Any plans on stopping at some
Oh,
time?
I'd love to stop now, but
You can't afford to.
can't afford it. That's right. It's a family business, so yeah, there's me, my 2 brothers, my nephew,
All bricklayers.
all bricklayers. Yeah, we're all silly.
Yeah. You live in a brick house?
Yes, and bricks here, brick paving there, brick paving there, brick paving there.
Yeah.
Bricks everywhere.
You do a lot of driving with your work?
Usually no. Usually my work is in Donnybrook, Calcallo, Craigieburn. It's
Still driving around though.
Yeah, no. It's,
Need your licence.
but it's within 15, 20 minutes.
You need your licence.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. The last thing I want to lose.
And blow. Keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing.
It's not just the licence that may be lost. Another high-range reading from this travelling brickie, and the brickmobile will be impounded. Breath testing lines don't come any bigger than Operation Colossus on the Monash Freeway. And roadside indicators don't come any bigger than this 22-year-old big platers. Jaden is struggling to walk straight, but doesn't seem to care how dangerous his choices are.
How much alcohol have you drink?
Good time.
I don't know. What's
type of alcohol have you drink tonight?
Big.
Have you had any alcohol to drink since being intercepted by police?
No. I want one now, right?
You want
I
to be
want to be now.
Ginger.
Just can't drive thanks to die.
Jaden had been at a family dinner. He'd had more beers than he can remember, and yet he hit the freeway with his nearest and dearest on board.
Where was the car? It was you, your passenger, your front seat passenger, and
Me, Mrs, my mum, and my little brother.
your little brother was on the back left, was it?
I straight back because I tried to sober up. I started drinking water. And obviously, didn't sober up that, did I? It's what it is.
In his mind, he was trying to do the right thing by getting his family home safe, but it definitely not right, it's not.
Jaden was 2 days away from getting off his P's onto a full license.
Ready? Deep breath. And blow.
Another high range reading here, and he'll be back to square one.
Halfway, low, 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 stop.
Kilograms lighter, and his snoring has stopped. The incredible results of a new weight loss drug treating sleep apnea. 9 News tomorrow.
Applying for a loan isn't as hard as you think. With an easy online application, ANZ GoBiz is the loan without the go. Search ANZ GoBiz.
How good is a barista almond latte in the comfort of your own home? How good is that smooth and creamy taste? How good is enjoying a barista quality latte? Oh, and a cappuccino. How good? So good.
If you work on the land, check Powerline locations every time you start a job, and always look up. The message from Energex is simple. Look up and live.
Meet the Volvo XC60 Black Edition. 100 to 0 in 2.8 seconds. Measured by life, not liters. Performance what matters the most. Volvo.
Night vision carrots.
You know, I got some powers.
Wait, what? What kind of superpowers?
I can see into the future. What's this? I predict this will be $38.61.
That'll be $38.61.
How do you do that?
Brussels sprouts.
Always lists, helping you plan your spend before you shop. That's today's fresh food people.
Australia's wide open spaces and its legendary cars. Collect these iconic cars with Australian Cars The Collection. Each one is a perfectly crafted scale replica with a magazine packed with articles and facts. Starting at Holden's 1968 Monaro. Australian Cars. Issue one out now.
These days, I'm feeling a lot. And every day starts with Sustagen, with protein and essential nutrients I need to help me be healthy and active. Sustagen, life, fill it up.
This is engineered timber from Beaumont.
And this is engineered timber from Beaumont.
And right now it's 25% off.
Plus other hard flooring, 20% off.
With new ranges and 25% off, you'll be happy you chose Beaumont.
Oh no.
Hey. Is that the McSmart meal from Macca's?
Yeah, 2 burgers, small fries and drink for $6.95.
Smart.
Some people reckon this is the Aussie way. Sure. But at Aussie Broadband, we reckon there's a little more to it.
Like actually helping a mate when they need it.
Telling it straight, no BS. That's the brain. Always daring to do things differently. With help from the latest tech. Planet Smiles.
High performance tech, grounded in Australian values.
That's Aussie Broadband. That's the actual Aussie way.
Yeah, like always, huh? Yeah. Look after the cats for me, please. Most people like that.
players like Jaden aren't allowed to drink any alcohol before driving.
Fair enough. Let's be honest.
But Jaden drank more beers than he can remember before driving at speed on the freeway.
And blood.
The 22-year-old was about to graduate to his full license.
Stop.
But that may be about to change.
Result in us showed have a breath alcohol concentration of 0.192, which is in excess of prescribed limit. Do you understand this?
Yeah. So how much of that if you take if you're a fully licensed driver, that's 4 times what you want.
Jaden drove his whole family home hammered.
As soon as we pulled up in the car, you were doing the wrong thing. So it makes our job a lot easier when people identify that for themselves and they can sort of learn from it. So we hope we learn from it.
Some of the best specs right there.
It's a big move.
Everyone, so
It's unfortunately it's a very hard job.
I understand that.
We're not here just to punish people, we want to try and make things better for people. So we have them a referral, get somebody to get in contact with them and talk to them about what's going on in life. We can make those referrals for you. Do you want me to make a referral for you? Get somebody to give you a call and have a chat to you.
Which is how it works. You've got to go and try. That's it, isn't it?
And City has some family hardships as well going through, so yeah, we want to make sure that he gets looked after.
Well, I was looking at a shop, I've been saying it for the last 9 months, I never do it.
Yeah.
I was looking at a shop while I'm doing what losing the license. Let's face it, I'm losing the license.
He's going to get a call, so you're going to get talked to him straight away. So that could have been a lot worse. Fortunately, we haven't recorded before it did, and he's going to end up going to court and get it.
Thank you. I'll have someone in contact with you. No worries. Take it easy.
Just one more continuous breath into the straw for me, please.
3 quick cans of pre-mixed vodka were enough to send this hard-working rookie over the wall. It's a new product, strong on booze.
Oh, these, yeah. Never had it before.
And today's test tipple
Make sure you fill the ones with all the before you start well.
could cost this travelling trainee more than just his licence.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. So unfortunately, can you read that reading on the screen? Yep. 0.109. That's double. That's more than double the limit. Yeah, sadly. Well, honestly, for 3 cans, I'd be sort of raw. I would have thought 3 cans would not be double. Like you like to refine. I haven't looked at what that's the alcohol content of those cans, and I'm not sure if I can only take you at your word. That's all you can ask. Yeah, is it? Yeah. I don't think, in my experience, that you would get a reading that's more than double the limit on that amount of alcohol. So he's either not telling us everything, or he's miscounted his drinks significantly. That is what he's what I know, but some people, I mean, it's a stressful situation. I get that, but it is what it is. You don't do a job. Yeah. But you understand what it means for you. So I can certainly do. I have to immediately suspend your license. And if you go to court, and I have to impound the car. So it's not going to be a very pleasant experience for you. People only have themselves to blame with the decisions they make, and I would urge everyone not to make the same decision that this driver has made.
In sleepy suburbs of outer Melbourne, officers spot a P-plate driver roll past them slowly around sunset. But when they show the young driver the flashing lights, he pulls over in a clumsy way, almost reversing into the police car. He's off to a nervy start. So has Jacob got something to hide?
Very good, thanks. Constable Moran, responding to both police and road alcohol section.
Oh, excellent. Have they just gone on?
No, bottom one's just gone on, top one's
Yeah, there's two days, I believe, that they hurt. Have you had a running breakfast before?
no.
No, it's really, really straightforward. You ready? So one long, hard, continuous breath. Blow, 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 blow. Blow. No, you're stuck. Yeah, you're actually stuck in. So you're going to blow out like a balloon. Yeah. Take a deep breath in and then blow into the straw. It's all good. Just relax, yeah? Excellent. Big long, hard blow. Blow, 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 blow. That's it. Keep going. Keep going. No, you haven't done it quite hard enough. That's okay. That's fine.
As a big player, Jacob must blow zeros. So is this all an act to try and keep his license intact?
Ready to try one more time? You can hit the braces and everything? Yeah? Alright, so just a really hard, long, continuous breath. You ready? Blow, blow, blow. That's it. No. I think what you're doing is you're biting this floor a little bit. So all you need to do is put your lips around it and relax. Feel you go off the balloon for a party or something. It's like just, yeah, that's it. That's it. That's all I need you to do, yeah? Yeah. Try one more time. This is it. This is it. This is the one. Go. Blow, 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 blow. Okay. So you're actually not continuing the breath. You've got to start and keep going. You're doing a little blow and then I can see you stopping and you're sucking back.
Jacob needs to find his puff because the fines for failing to provide a sample are just as high as they are for drink driving.
This Olympics news break brought to you by NRMA Insurance. We're here to help.
Good evening, James Bracey with an Olympics update. Team USA has sent a timely message after Australia's memorable week in the pool with American Regan Smith breaking Hayley McEwen's 100-metre backstroke ball record at their Olympic trials. Smith took 2 tenths off the Aussie's mark, which promised she's not done yet. Australia will take its largest ever gymnastics squad to Paris. The 13-member team was unveiled at the MCG this week. Attention now turning to the chase for our first ever gymnastics medal. In Brisbane, the 9-strong diving squad was also announced, with Melissa Wu becoming the first Aussie diver to compete at 5 Olympics. World champ Cassio Rousseau is heading to his second games in pursuit of his first medal. Golfing stars and siblings Big Wu and Big G Lee are both on the plane to Paris. They've been confirmed alongside Jason Day and Hannah Green. 57 days until the opening ceremony in 9 whitewater sports is your home for the Olympics in Paris. Good night.
The world is changing, and so is AGL. With AGL, you can try an electric vehicle with a monthly subscription, or charge your own electric vehicle overnight and save with our Night Saver EV camera. Join the change.
Distilled Rainfall has landed at Matters.
And millions! 1 millions?
Try out the 9 desserts range for despicable grabs. Or happy meal filled with ingredients. Despicable Rainfall, only in cinemas.
Absolutely everything is on sale right now at Freedom. Get 20 to 60% off all furniture, including sofas, living and dining, outdoor bedroom and mattresses store-wide. Hurry, sale now. Only at Freedom.
This is Captain Kev. Getting hitched on the ditch was his idea. For Aussies and Kiwis, can't agree on where to get married. Good save, Savour.
Join a combined NIB hospital and extras cover online by June 30 and get up to $800 off your policy. This is the stuff that blows our hair back. NIB, as exciting as health insurance gets.
We've all been feeling cost of living pressures. That's why the Australian government's tax cuts from the 1st of July are for every taxpayer. Visit taxcuts.gov.au to find out how they'll benefit you. Authorised by the Australian Government, Canberra.
Sunday night is a real
travel guides for thrilling morning adventure. Sunday at 7 on 9.
Martha Giving Day is the day I say thanks to Martha for helping to welcome my two beautiful girls into the world. Every day, your Martha gives its all for your local community. Now there's one special day to give back and say thank you. Join me on Martha Giving Day, Wednesday, June 26th.
After several failed attempts at blowing into the breath analyzer,
Long, hard, continuous breath. Blow, 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 blow. Blow. No, you're sucking. Oh, blow. Yeah, you're actually sucking.
Pig plater Jacob is in danger of being handed a big fine and a licence suspension for failing to return a reading.
You have no one of those before, Jacob?
No. This is all new to him. Son?
You a little bit nervous doing that?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. No, I'm just nervous about getting pulled over. I've never been pulled over before, to be honest.
Okay, so how long have you had your license?
Me, I've had it for a year.
He may be a nervous newbie, but that is not an excuse for failing to provide a sample.
It's a continuous breath, and we have found the harder you blow, the sooner it will register.
Okay.
So give it everything you've got, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, ready to blow. Blow. Keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing. You did it, you did it, you did it. Excellent.
It turns out it was just nerves making Jacob breathless.
Jacob, everything's looking just fine here, so thanks for that.
No worries.
Is your licence back?
Thank you very much.
Make sure you keep driving safely and carefully on the keys, yeah?
My mum works for the TAC, so she knows all the car accidents and all that type of stuff, so yeah, can't be stupid on the road.
With an impressive amount of care, Jacob heads home. In Melbourne's east, officers Verhoeven and Schofield spot a purple Ford leaving the pub.
Hey, worth a chance.
Unaware of the unmarked police car on his tail, the driver quickly reaches, then exceeds the speed limit.
You do 100. So catch me.
I've got 97.
Yeah. So it's got that.
98.
There's nothing like flashing lights in the rearview mirror to make anyone think twice about the need for speed.
Yeah, around the corner. Thank you.
The driver eases off the pedal for a pit stop with police.
So, the reason we stopped is you were still a 97 in that zone.
The driver with the left foot is 39-year-old Francesco.
Hey mate, how you doing? I'm Constable Schofield from the Drug and Alcohol Unit. Mate, the reason we stopped you was you were doing 97 in the 80 zone there. Yep. Any reason why you were going so quick?
No, I was just speeding.
Just speeding?
In fact, Francesco was hot-footing it to get home in time for dinner.
Have anything to drink today?
I'm not for a few hours now, yeah.
Not for an hour. Going to do a breath test, mate. Done one of these before?
Yeah.
Yep. Just get one more breath test short dates.
At this point, a speeding fine is guaranteed. But if Francesco isn't being upfront with his drinks tally, a positive breath test could really slow him down. On night patrol, officers Robertson and Kenwary pull over a white Commodore.
I'll Commodore good Robbo.
25-year-old Wayne is on a late-night snack run.
Done the breath test before?
Yeah, man.
No worries. One more steady breath, please.
Wayne's breath test is clear, but his late-night munchies mission could indicate something else.
Have you had any illicit drugs lately?
I had a cone of weed about an hour ago.
A cone of weed about an hour ago.
A cone before getting behind the wheel is a recipe for disaster, and Wayne could be headed for some serious trouble.
Well, we're going to do a drug test.
What's that?
Yep. I'll get you to scrape that on your tongue from back to front, please.
Back to front?
Yep.
Yep.
So big scrape. That's the way. I think we might be getting the kid out, mate. He had a cone about an hour ago.
In Kensington, Nelson is back in the saddle after a well-earned break.
I'm up on that, but did some mowing for lawns.
Yeah.
Yesterday did the front and side lawns, and today I did the back lawn.
But now, it's eyes back on the road as tradies head for home.
You should expect a couple of alcohol readings.
The knockoff is.
Soon enough, Constable Machado spots trouble up ahead.
So expired, right?
Limit expired.
29th of the 10th.
So a month ago.
The grey Toyota is registered to a female, but at the wheel is a male driver.
Is it due today? Because the registration expired 4 weeks ago. Have you paid the rego?
It's like that.
Yeah.
The couple are none too happy about this pit stop.
I'll get you to make inquiries and listen to the constable.
Where are you guys off to? Just a random breath test. Just one long breath into the straw till I say stop. Stop.
The 49-year-old labourer and his partner are keen to get back on the road.
That one's all good.
The pair grab their phones to check the rego payment. But there is just one more hitch.
So this one's a drug test. Have you done one of these ones before?
No.
Have you used drugs recently?
No.
Drag it to the front and then hand it back to me.
The rego might be a problem, but if this drug test is positive, that's a whole new ball game.
Robbo, do you think it'll...
If possible, yeah.
In Melton, 25-year-old Wayne is on a snack run to the local shops.
Have you had any illicit drugs lately?
I had a can of weed about an hour ago.
How Wayne thought this was a good idea is anyone's guess.
During that time, maybe one or two more before.
Today?
Yeah.
With a growing tally of cannabis consumption, things are looking a little hazy for Wayne.
Well, we're going to do a drug test. Scrape that on your tongue from back to front, please. Back to front? Yeah.
Yep.
A big scrape. That's the way. Yeah. I think we might be getting the kid out, mate. He had a cone about an hour ago.
You're fine with that, but if the test say a different result, then I have to get the consequences. That's it, mate. I'm sorry.
Okay, Wayne. Result of the test says it's come back positive for cannabis.
Yeah.
I now require you to come back to the testing vehicle to perform an oral fluid test. You're happy to come with me? Okay.
A cone an hour ago and a positive indicator test means Wayne's world is hanging in the balance.
The reason why we're going to the shops is to get some more soft drink and stuff, but my cousin didn't want to drive, so I said I'll drive. I obviously resulted in a stupidity mistake, but oh.
Instead of a successful munchies mission, Wayne could be chewing over a big fat fine and a lengthy driving ban.
30 kilograms lighter, and his slip problems are gone.
I knew I snored, but I was told it was pretty bad.
The incredible results of a new weight loss drug treating sleep apnea.
I've not seen any medication that actually has produced such a dramatic result.
9 years. Your news tomorrow.
Meet my boyfriend, Jake.
What's up, everyone?
What is all over your feet?
Your flowers. I study botany.
Rusty catfish back there likes plants too.
That's prudence. That's prudence.
Simmons knows Australia. We've been building it for a long time. We know you don't build a home just for the building. You build it for the life that fills it. And one home at a time, we've not only shaped what Australia looks like, we've shaped how Australia homes.
Menu Lock is now delivering from 7-Eleven with home
hundreds of locations across the country, the ultimate convenience store just got more convenient.
Here, it's all about performance. About tools you can trust, with constant power at your hand. Get it done with battery by Steel.
This end of financial year, save a massive $324 for your growth phone. Don't miss out. Get 50 gigs of data, now just $40 a month. Make your movement save with Vodafone.
Drink deep and spend less. This is a financial year at Body Links. With up to 50% on savings store and store and
In Melton, 25-year-old Wayne is on a monthly pension after a day on the phone.
The emergency had a card of marijuana about half an hour ago.
He's already tested positive roadside, so a similar result will leave a nasty taste. Wayne's quick enough to accept that he's done the wrong thing by getting behind the wheel. And he expects to pay the consequences.
Okay, result of the test came out negative. You did give it a bit of a lucky break there. Doesn't sound like lucky break.
Last thing, I still broke the law. I should still be more responsible and not drive the drugs in my system. 100%.
My job is to test the test after the work week. If you have cannabis in your own fluid, I get a red line there. There's no red line. So I appreciate you being honest and saying that you have weed.
Those are going to find out things that they don't civil. Well, what's going to learn about?
Escaping without punishment makes Wayne an exception to the rule.
Well, I've been doing this for 4.5 years, and it's very, very rare when I've got someone sending out cannabis as much as an hour ago, and I do the drug test and it comes back with an even in the eyes of the law, you always have to drive, but being you've admitted to me that you've had dope, I want you driving you for a couple of days. Alright, take care.
Thanks.
Taking police advice, Wayne sets off for home on foot. The walk there will give him time to consider just how lucky he is. In Melbourne's East, 39-year-old unemployed father Francesco floored his purple Ford leaving the pub, and he admits to consuming a couple of drinks. There's no indication Francesco is over the limit, but something just doesn't add up.
You've been up to today? Not much. Not much? Not working? If it wasn't really engaging, it's sort of giving as little information as possible. I guess we need to scratch it down his own body. Just like it's all up on those things, that's it.
You know what's going down, is there? Well, you don't
do certain infringement notice for that tonight, pending the result of these tests. How's the going to go? Fine. Yeah.
But this positive drug test would beg to differ.
When was the last time you took any cannabis or methamphetamines, I should say? Not well.
Francesco's day is deteriorating fast, and thoughts of making it home for tea are disappearing with it.
So it's showing that there's a prescriber that's approving our fluid, so what that means now we'll do a further test. If you grab that out, in and out under your phone.
While speeding and drugs are a worry, Francesco's manner suggests something else.
Alright, just like the outside on the plastic there for me.
And he appears to be in need of a helping hand.
Just shit off, shit over. That all sucks. I suck.
Police are cruising the streets of Broadmeadows. They spot a young male driver leaving the pub who's ripe for the picking. At the wheel is 26-year-old Pasquale, headed home to see mum and dad.
Hey, good, how are you? Reason I stopped you, get no brake light.
Gotta get the change,
Yeah, they get your license there. No worries. What do you do for a living?
baker.
A baker?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's too early. My son works in a bakery. How long have you been a baker?
2 years.
Your own business or?
Field.
And what do you go to the pub for?
Just working a few $50.
Yeah, the bakies.
Yeah.
One more breath into the straw. Yeah.
If Pasquale tossed some beers into the batter, this is one baker who could be done and dusted. The outcome result is a win for Pasquale, but he's not quite cooked yet.
Take me with some drugs. I've got time for that if you're baking. 2 bags, see I'll run them down your tongue. Take it off me, scrape them down your tongue. And again, one more.
If Pasquale's being straight up, this drug test should be a piece of cake. A routine rego check in Kensington stopped this couple in their tracks.
Where are you guys off to?
But a drug test is putting a damper on their plans.
Thank you. Takes around 3 minutes. Do you think it'll...
Possible. Yeah.
The drug test has come back that it's positive for cannabis? Yeah. When's the last time? Okay, well, on this test it's come back positive.
A second, more accurate saliva test will be more than enough to clear up any confusion.
I'm doing it for again. That's all that.
Just sit there, your legs popping out. It's all you're sitting on your body ground. That's what you're there, place it underneath your tongue. Try thinking your favourite foods, anything that might make your mouth water.
The middle of a drug test seems to be the perfect time to head online and look for that next dream car.
Looking at buying a car, in particular,
I'm going to use.
you obviously don't want to play that much. You going to show it, or are you going to keep it as an investment?
For the moment, though, he's invested in a negative drug result.
Next on 9. Skinny Street Chaos.
Can't be too close down that street.
Half-built roads outside family homes. A current affair tomorrow.
ANZ Falcon technology learns from your transactions, so it can help spot the difference between you and fraud. Fraud protection, now it's personal. China Politics is gold. Too good to keep quiet.
IJ have low prices locked on a range of great Community Co products.
Like Community Co Tasty Cheese Slice 250 grams, $6 each. And beef lasagna 1.2 kilos, $8 each. Low price locked at your local IGA.
The Albanese government is about to make your cost of living tougher. They want you to pay to stream your favourite sports.
And our energy rebate. It's Australia.
Stand up and make your voices heard. Stand up for a free sporting nation. Go to freeforeveryone.com.au.
Please keep sport free.
Did you know that respiratory syncytial virus, or RSV, is not just a childhood illness? Adults can catch it too throughout their lives. RSV is contagious and can be easily spread. Although often mild, RSV infection can be serious. It may result in severe complications in older adults compared with younger adults, even if the person considers themselves healthy. For more information about RSV, talk to your healthcare professional.
Kelly's up her savings game at Woolworths. She signed up to Everyday Extra from Everyday Rewards and now gets 10% off a monthly Woolworths shop. That's a saving of up to $50 a month.
The silent, instant killer.
People just drop. They just drop and that's it.
On 60 Minutes, the most terrifying drug ever unleashed on Aussie streets. Lethal and a breeze to obtain.
They'll send it through the post to you.
Are you concerned about it? Frankly, it's terrifying. Deaths will skyrocket.
Plus, what is going on in our skies?
Passengers have told of their terror.
Flames bursting from the engine.
Inside the Boeing crisis.
Door blew off the Alaska flight and that blew the doors off Boeing.
Online.
This program brought to you by Amazon. Leave pricey bills behind and break free with a whole lot of mobile for less. Come on, feel Amazon.
Have you smoked cannabis recently?
It's not cannabis, really.
Suffering from a bad back and the need to get to the chemist, this 49-year-old labourer tested positive for cannabis.
Johnny, hey, RBT's got me.
The driver said he's had nothing, but the secondary test will confirm this.
Thank you.
The labourer wants to get to the chemist for some pain relief for his back, but there'll be no relief at all if this second test is positive.
Okay, the result is you're all clear. You got to do what you got to do, and I'll fully understand.
But there's a sting in the tail.
Unfortunately, we'd be issuing an on-the-spot fine for driving under a stick. Really? Yeah. How much? $826.
That's a hefty fine for the 49-year-old driver.
But yeah, that costs us a relief. That's something you want to hear. You don't always know. Lose your license, lose everything, mate.
And by the sounds of it, if he doesn't hurry up,
Why not?
he might lose his wife as well.
I'm getting the fine!
I don't know, that drug test had come back negative, but he's in a lot of trouble when he listens.
She paid for the rego while waiting, and the pair can't get away fast enough.
The reason we stopped it, he was doing 97 and a happy zone.
Racing home for dinner from the pub, Francesco ran straight into police.
Hop out the car then, mate. I'm going to do the test over here.
You grab that out, in your mouth under your bum.
He passed the breath test, but this drug test could be the proverbial straw that broke the camel's back.
I felt like he was a little bit defeated almost in his attitude. So obviously some deeper issues going on in his life.
Alright, just take the outside on the plastic there for me. Thank you.
So what sort of work would you be doing if you were working?
It's a bit of a long story.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever that story is, it seems to
to have led Francesco into a dark place.
For your information, that's the test there. That's indicating that it's positive for methamphetamine. It's going to be probably a 12-month cancellation of your driver licence. We can put you in touch with agencies outside of Victoria Police that can potentially help you.
I know.
Is that something you'd be interested in? If at any time you change your mind, call in at a police station, tell them you want some help. We're more than happy to. It takes us 5 minutes. It's really no skin up our nose. If we turn your life around, hopefully that'll be a good thing. Alright? The reality is the help's out there. People just need to reach out and take it. But unfortunately, at this stage, he said no to that. But hopefully, he may change his mind in the future. And if he does, we'll be there to link him up with the support that he needs.
In Broadmeadows, 26-year-old Baker Pasquale is headed home after a fruitless trip to the pokies.
Right, yeah, not $10.
Hey?
Not $10.
You like $10 to spend?
Yeah, I go to a big amount, you know.
Yeah?
I've a bit of leftover change, I put some pension in that, I'll go put some.
Wouldn't take long to put $10 through, would it?
Not long at all.
If $10 is all he gambled, then Pasquale should be tucked up back at Mum and Dad's in no time.
2 pads, just got to run them down your tongue. Take it off me, straight them down your tongue. And again, one more. Thank you.
A positive drug test now, and this is one baker who could be eating humble pie.
So Pasquale, unfortunately you have tested positive to methamphetamine. So when did you take drugs?
Not last, yesterday, back
A couple of days ago. Is this how often you do that?
it's only when I'm with like a mate's mate.
Yeah, right. Alright, hop out of the car then.
The way things are going, it might be time for Pasquale to start looking for some different mates.
Just rub it around your mouth a bit and then just stick it under your tongue. And don't swallow any saliva that comes into your mouth. How many bakers at the bakery?
Right, true.
2. You have to drive there to get to work? And you catch public transport?
Not that far in the morning.
Not till 3 in the morning, no, to get to work. Check that out.
Pasquale lashed out tonight with $10 at the pokies. Another positive test, and his budget will be blown.
The result of the test shows you have methamphetamine or MDMA, a prescribed illicit drug in your oral fluid. Do you have any comment to make?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't think twice that how much I was sort of all over and done with and yeah.
So you thought it was out of your system?
Yeah.
So, what's your specialty in the bakery?
My specialty?
Yeah, you've got to have a specialty. Signature dish?
Pizza bases.
Pizza bases.
Yeah, plenty pizza bases.
I could make a pizza base. Not very well, probably, but...
Yeah, pizza bases or...
You're going to have a party with your friends to celebrate your TV appearance?
No. Nothing like that.
Not a nice party?
No.
Pasquale will be off the road for a while. But if the lab test is positive, it's the reception at home that has him most worried.
Probably got a few wooden spoons, you know, the old wogs and that.
Like, is Mum and Dad not going to be happy?
Not really. Then again, now I watch Channel 9, so I'm not going to worry with it.
You're not going to tell them? Just a big secret. If you're happy to, I'll drive you home.
Yeah, sure.
In your car.
Yeah.
You sit next to me, passenger seat, I'll drive it. I'll follow me and then I'll pick me up when we get there. You happy with that? Yeah.
It's been an unlucky night for Pasquale.
Oh.
But at least he's not doing the last bit on foot.
Oh, not a good day for you. Sorry, mate. It's just the luck of the draw. We're just looking for cars to pull over, leave in the pub. And, you were the unlucky one. Anyway, stop a few houses short so that Mum and Dad can't see us.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Alright, cool.
For exceeding the prescribed concentration of drugs, Pasquale was fined $496. His licence was suspended for 6 months. Francesco's licence was cancelled and disqualified for 12 months for exceeding the prescribed concentration of drugs.
The 49-year-old labourer was fined $826 for driving an unregistered vehicle. The boozy brickie was found guilty of drink driving. His licence was cancelled and disqualified for 10 months, and he was fined $750. Towing and impound fees came to another $896. Jaden was found guilty of drink driving. His licence was cancelled and disqualified for 20 months, and he was fined $1,500. Muhammad was found guilty of driving with a suspended licence. He was fined $500. Towing and impound costs came to another $1,000.
This news break is brought to you by the Mitsubishi End of Financial Year event, in stock and good to go.
Good evening, updating our top stories this hour. Opposition leader Peter Dutton has set out a bold plan for 7 nuclear power plants across Australia. The government labelling the move as expensive madness. Russian President Vladimir Putin said he appreciated the support of North Korea during a rare visit to meet leader Kim Jong-un. And an Aussie horse has stolen the spotlight at Royal Ascot, storming to victory during the King Charles III race. More in the late news at 10:30.
It's the Mitsubishi End of Financial Year event for Eclipse Cross and Outlander petrol-only variants. Get free registration, stamp duty and CTP insurance, plus a $1,000 cash card. Excludes dealer delivery. Offer ends June 30.
Aussies love to work hard and play hard wherever we go. Where else would you rather be? Look at these options. And this is one of our favourite ski getaways. Where dream holidays can turn into nightmares in a matter of moments. We're gonna go. And when they do, we'll be there. With unrestricted access to the medical teams. Shivering, treatment, smiling. I mean, I am Australian. Hey, God, it's cold. It's one of the hills. And the rescue crews who keep us safe. This is Ski Rescue Down Under. This time, it's Busted Shoulder Day on the mountain. Dr. Kate faces her most challenging case.
It's really difficult when you've got these distressed patients that won't follow your commands.
A headless tumble down the cafe stairs leaves Cara facing a nasty concussion.
What's your main concern at the moment? Just confused and a bit upset about what's happened.
And party boy Kieran's big night out with his mates.
The plan was to have whatever we should think of this.
See how he goes, I guess. See what happens.
All comes down to this.
Oh, gruesome. Can't do that. No, I can't watch that.
Back Paddock is a 493-metre-long green run designed for beginner skiers and snowboarders.
3, 2, 1. Hey, what's your location? Are you able to attend that there?
Outside the bedroom, ski controller and nursing student Tintin is prepping the emergency extraction points. Smooth entry and exit points are critical for patient care and pain management.
Taking steps so that we need to electric lines really for an effort, we have a safe way to get them down to the transport.
Boots is the medroom's mascot.
Conquer or hindrance, but at least it's a comedic value.
Oh, anywhere, even your pocket. With more than 100 patents worldwide, it's the best pocket hose in the world.
Call Play Shop Direct or go online now to get the pocket hose copper bullet starting from the low price on your screen. This incredible expanding hose is available in a 7.5, 15 or 30 meter length. But wait, order now and you'll also get a bonus turbo shot spray nozzle, perfect for delicate flowers to power washing your walkway. And you'll get a 30-day money-back guarantee and a 3-year warranty, because we're so confident that the pocket hose copper bullet will be the most durable and impressive hose you've ever used. Don't miss this fantastic offer. Get the pocket hose copper bullet in the length that's right for you, plus the bonus turbo shot spray nozzle and a 3-year warranty. Order yours from Flavour Shop Direct today.
Welcome back. Well, it was the brutal barbaric massacre that shook us all around the world and started Israel's war against Hamas. It's now been raging for 8 months. At the Savour Music Festival on October 7th, 260 innocent people were murdered. Among the partygoers was 34-year-old mother, Savour. She arrived at the festival with friends on a Friday night, but the next morning she was left unconscious. Her life only spared because terrorists thought she was already dead. And it's no surprise why, if you have a look at this distressing photo of how these barbarians left London. Bloody and bruised after being knocked unconscious and left for hours. Just meters away on the same shocking morning was Muslim Israeli police officer Remo al-Hazaya, who fought off Hamas's automated weapons with only a pistol in his hand. A true hero, Remo saved over 200 lives. Both Nazari and Remo are here in Australia, and they join me to speak about what happened that day just a bit earlier. Nazari, Remo, thank you both so much for joining me today. Nazari, you were there with 2 friends at the Savour Music Festival on October 7th. Can you tell us when you first knew that something was seriously wrong?
We tried to get to the work, and there was very big traffic jam that don't move, and this moment we started hearing gunshots. And we tried to pass all the land and drive between the trees, but we stopped because it was big and liquids. And we saw policemen were shooting in, and we get up and we were shooting to the air. We shooting because we see something that I don't see. But in the time, you hear the gunshot coming louder, the voice of the army coming closer, so we are very loud and run to the road, but the terrorists come from the side too, so they close us.
So you were running initially, you thought it was a traffic jam, you then realised it was a cars. And you were running, trying to escape with your 2 close friends. Yes, to the music festival, to celebrate and have a good time.
Yeah.
What happened next?
So my friends and me tried to cover ourselves with guns, but they couldn't find us. I was with my face on the ground and put my hand like this, and the tourists come from this, and he said in English, get up, here you go, and then the back of the weapon to my head, this hand like blow up, she said me, because from the heat also my head open, and they started tied my legs, and started talking to each other in Arabic. I wasn't conscious, they get what's happening, I know that I need to pay them, that's it. And they come to check me in the cafe, I got them, and we become my first of the payments, and they go. And after they go, I leave my conscious 2 hours, and when I wake up, I saw my friends die next to me.
I want to go back to that moment when the terrorists came to see if you were alive, when they started tying your legs together, and you made the decision to pretend to be dead, and that ultimately has saved your life.
I don't know anything, I don't get what he's doing. I don't get what the thing that touched me in this moment. But I know that I need to play dead. I don't know how to explain, because the brain don't think. He don't do things with conscience. Only this, and even when he come to me, I was with the one shot, because all my hand blew up, so only my brother was blood, and when he come close to me to check me, I was speaking only about a stomach pain. After that, they burned all the bridges, and I waited till the fire come close to me, and I need to choose or go to the light or run to the road or get inside to the car, so I ran like crazy, and then I was in this car, the terrorists didn't see me, and they shot on the car like that. 2 hours, then sometimes they come and say,
Such a remarkable story of survival, and for you to be here now in Australia sharing it with all of us, it's just incredible. Now, I must say, when you were hiding, you took 6 minutes of footage. Just 2 days ago, you realised that Remo over here, an Israeli police officer, was in that footage. Remo, tell us what you were doing on October 7th.
On October 7th, I arrived to the festival Nova, 6:22, 8 minutes before the door start. 6:30, thousands of rockets. It's the first time I'm doing a shift in festival Nova, but in the Israeli police force you can make extra money if you go to the football game, a festival game. So it was my first time that I spent time in the police force as an investigator. And from there, 15 hours of fighting and rescue. It was eye-opening.
How many terrorists did you come up against in those armies?
And in the festival Nova, it was 36 cops with only pistols, and it's 350 terrorists. They were heavily armed, and in our party there were 4,000 teenage, innocent young people that all wanted to have fun, to party together.
You spent your time trying to fight the terrorists and rescue as many people as you could.
Yeah, exactly.
What sort of brutality did you come up against? I mean, you said this is nothing like anything else you've ever come across in your life. Can you share with Australians who are hearing international aid organisations trying to deny the violence against women, the brutality behind us? Can you tell us some of what made this so different, so unlike anything else you've ever fought against?
In the party the Jews, Muslims, Christians, Jews from all over the world having fun, party together. And the terrorists didn't care if you're a Jew, a Muslim, a Christian, a Jews. All they wanted to do is to kill as much as they can, kidnap as much as they can, and make a lot of destruction. And that's it. For example, the first citizen victim was a Bedouin woman. She was pregnant with hijab, and they shot her multiple times. And Also from my biggest Bedouin city in Israel, many came to say to him. Unfortunately, some of them killed on the road and some of them kidnapped until today. I will not say the family name, but some of them until kidnapped.
So there are still Muslim hostages right now being held by Hamas in Gaza.
Exactly.
This isn't just a war against Jews, this is all Israelis, and I think that's something that many people forget, that about 20% is that right of the Israeli population, it's Muslim.
Neighbors living together. I study in a Jew school.
You're a Muslim yourself?
Yeah. I'm Muslim myself. I'm living in Swiss, Muslim.
But proudly Israeli.
Exactly.
Yeah. Marcel, can you tell me about the moment a couple of days ago when you realised that you have this extraordinary connection with Ramo?
Well, he not saved only 200 they say, 200 people from the party. He and his friends saved many more like me, that hiding, that don't know what's happening, and only because we saw a policeman that's shooting, we get it that, wow, something is very big happening here. And another thing, I live 2 years in Jerusalem. The fact that I'm a black woman and my parents come from Ethiopia, like, and they immigrate, I'm born in Israel, I'm raised in Israel all my life, in school, and all my friends from all the colors, and tourism in Israel, in Jerusalem with Arab friends. And after the Arab festival, I have really afraid, I'm scared, because it's triggered for me. And when I know Remo and his story, and the person he is, the fear that I have is less, because I know in Israel I have Muslims that fight and know the truth, and maybe it's what, save us, all of us. This way we all have to know that we deal with monsters. It's not about the land, it's not about like people scream free Palestine because they care about the Palestine, and I really understand that, but the Hamas use them, they use them, the Palestinians, not us. Like, we have to understand that if you want to help us, help us to deal with the Hamas.
What's your message?
On that day, on 7 October, that day, you saw that everyone in Israel, Jews, Muslims, Christian, Druze, everyone stand together, defend home together against that pure terror. It was like everyone worked like one unit, one team, one group, one family.
One family.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And look, I have to say that's how I and all of my viewers feel as well, that we are one family with both of you. Thank you both for having the courage to be here and to share your stories publicly. So extraordinary. It must be so hard for them to relive the most traumatic moment in their lives over and over again, because they are telling their story to raise awareness about what happened on October 7th, because the rest of the world just wants to forget about it and move on, including our own government. Well, after the break, former Chief Executive of Australia's National Nuclear Organisation will join me to speak about today's big policy announcement. Stay tuned.
No matter who's in power,
So this is all absolute claptrap from Albo.
or what the issues are,
Labor's scare campaign is already looking desperate.
Chris Kenny has the courage to question everyone and everything.
Don't take our prosperity, our democracy, our freedom for granted. They're always under threat. Let's stand up for our values, demand better from our leaders, and question everything.
The Kenny Report, Monday to Thursday on Sky News.
Harvey Norman clearance on now. Save 100 on the Moto G54, now 198. Save 150 on the Moto G84, now 298. Or save a huge $600 on Google Pixel 8 Pro at Harvey Norman now.
Get more zeros in your life. Win the world's biggest jackpots right here in Australia. Play now at luckyoffice.com.au.
parent knows when it's time to go into protect mode. Hino Clean biodegradable wipes kill 99.9% of viruses, including the flu and COVID-19 virus. It's not clean unless it's Hino Clean.
Hurry to get the 160 kilowatt LDV T60 Max at a special end of financial year offer from just $34,990 drive away for ABN holders. Visit a dealer today. LDV, bring it on.
Tucker Carlson has interviewed Elon Musk, Donald Trump, Vladimir Putin, Argentinian President Javier Milei and Robert Kennedy Jr. Come and see Tucker Carlson for yourself. Go to Ticketek now and secure your tickets today.
As we get older, it's vital we keep eating well to live well. That's why Light and Easy introduced My Choice, a delicious range of smaller, protein-packed dinners, soups and desserts. And they're developed specifically to meet the nutritional needs of older Australians. And if you're on a home care package, your funding can cover 70% of the cost.
Because it's subsidised by a home care package, that makes it very economical for us.
Call Light and Easy today on 13 15 12.
When she has a cold, you just want her to feel herself again. You enjoy the show. We'll do the cold and flu pain and fever relief for up to 8 hours. Nurofen, leave the pain and fever to us.
Dynamo. Dynamo discs. For superior stain removal, first time. That's how deep clean costs. Dynamo. Leave away from children.
Glencore believes mining matters for every Australian. Last year, Glencore operations contributed $23 billion to Australia. That's jobs for over 17,000 people, support for 7,000 Aussie businesses, paying nearly $13 billion for goods and services, and $8 billion in taxes and royalties to governments. This could fund nurses, teachers, police, and schools. Glencore is proud of our mine workers. What they do adds up for all Australians.
Get 60 months interest free at Harvey Norman. No deposit, no interest with 60 monthly repayments from Latitude Financial Services and receive a bonus gift card up to $1,000. That's a $100 gift card for every $1,000 you spend. Terms, fees, charges and exclusions apply. Harvey Norman clearance on now.
Friday nights are all about free thinking on Sky News. From 5 p.m, Aaron dives into the day's headlines. Then, Steve Price will not hold back. And at 7, unpack the stories of the week with Danica DiGiorgio. The US report has American politics covered at 8. Then it's the highs and lows of news reporting on the media show. And at 9:30, join Rita Patty on Lefties Losing It. Don't miss Friday nights on Sky News.
Well, let's return to today's top story now. Opposition leader Peter Dutton confirming the location for 7 nuclear reactor sites if he wins the next election. Anthony Albanese was quick to slam the policy, but to take the politics out of the equation, let's bring in now the former Chief Executive of the Australian Nuclear Science and Technology Organisation, Adi Patterson. Adi, welcome to the show. Look, Australia actually has the world's largest deposits of uranium, almost 1/3 of the global total as I understand it. Yet all of that valuable resource is currently exported. Do you think this is a reason why it might make sense to have a nuclear energy industry of our own here?
It does make sense. I mean, we could develop the ability to make nuclear fuel. That adds a huge amount of value, about 1,000 times to the uranium ore that we send out in the form of yellow cake at the moment. I think it's really important to recognise that uranium is powering all of the lowest carbon reliable energy in the world apart from hydropower, which is about the same size, and some geothermal in a place like the north of New Zealand. But the lowest reliable, always-on power comes from uranium, and a chunk of that is dug out of the ground and processed into yellow cake and shipped out of the country.
Look, are there still concerns about nuclear waste and what to do with it should we develop 7 nuclear reactors here in Australia?
Well, I think I'll talk first about the reactor technology and its safety, because if you can't have the reactors, you can't have the waste. And I think it's really important to recognise
that the gene cost report of CSIRO, the premiers on SBS Tonight, work with something called the levelised cost of electricity. That's the cost of electricity at the fence before you put it into the grid.
Okay.
There's published engineering data for research that's been done in Germany and in Texas. The academic is a guy called Robert Adel. I have spent a number of hours with other colleagues talking to him. He's written a paper that doesn't look at the levelised cost of electricity, which is what the Gene Cost Report does by CSIRO, but at what is called the levelised full system cost of electricity. It includes things, so the levelised cost of electricity for users, you don't need to know what it is.
Just to bring our viewers into this, the CSIRO, I think, has said that it would cost about $8.5 billion per nuclear reactor. That's what you're talking about, but you're saying that's not an accurate picture of the full cost.
Well, that cost is irrelevant once you understand that the levelised cost, the cost that is the one that puts the electrons on the grid, and more importantly, the levelised full system cost. So the levelised cost which CSIRO uses is not the same as the cost to the consumer that we experience. To put it in real terms, in published work based on real grids in Germany and in Texas, the levelised full cost of electricity in Texas for solar panels, for example, is $122 per megawatt hour.
Eddie Patterson, I apologise, we're out of time. Look, I think our viewers, that might have sounded very complicated, but I tell you what, we're going to learn a lot more about nuclear technology in the next 10 months before the next election. You never know, we'll all end up sounding like Eddie Patterson. I'll see you tomorrow at 8. Here's Paul Murray.
From the Sky News Centre, this is Paul Murray Live.
Happy Wednesday, lots to get to. Yes, obviously we'll talk about the major gamble or big idea that Peter Dutton had today. Robert Bishop, Stephen Conroy, they'll find it out in a second. I'll tell you, well, it seems to be more censoring of what people see in Australia via Chinese social media sites. Now, you saw the protests in Canberra. That's not what some people were seeing on WeChat. And obviously we're talking about Biden staring off into space and how apparently your eyes are lying when you see that video. Looking a little weird. But first, yeah, of course it's winter, which means it's cold, but it feels like single digits in Sydney, Norwood and Brisbane as we speak. Now, sub-zero temperatures actually there in parts of country Queensland, and the expectation is for the same tomorrow morning. And one of the coldest mornings, if not the coldest morning of the year, was experienced by Sydney and Melbourne. So I just wanted, before we get into anything else, to try to explain why is this bit of winter particularly cold, and even the people of Queensland are feeling kind of like they live in Melbourne.
Why is it so cold? Now, a COVID outbreak is really impacting much of New South Wales, parts of Victoria and Queensland this week, and it has been aided by very clear skies. So that allows the best conditions for frost to form, as we saw in the New South Wales Blue Mountains this morning, and it also makes for quite sunny afternoons, which means daytime temperatures have actually been quite close to, if not a touch above average this week, despite the very cold starts for millions.
Thank you, Alison, for more information over the Weather Channel. Check it out in between the stuff you normally watch on the main channel here on Sky News via Fox on February, and of course, Flash Sky News app. Get right now, just $5 a month, go skynews.com. Now, let's get to it. How many times have you heard people say, I wish our politicians would come up with some idea that was bigger than just getting elected at the next election? An idea that wasn't just the next budget or the next year. Well, presumably that's part of the thinking behind Peter Dutton going all in on nuclear as the ultimate form of being able to guarantee our electricity supply. And as you know, previously that has been coal, gas and renewables. Well, as the opposition is saying today, there's still going to be renewables. No one's suggesting that we're going to stop building every single project, but certainly the speed at which they're being rolled out and cutting through the landscape will obviously have to change if the government does later this year or next year. Well, gas will also be used as proven technology for about the next
10 years before we could get to the scenario of nuclear reactors. Now, as you know, there have been multiple sites which have been announced. Now, these sites are a little more specific, but generally what we have always known, which is that when there is an existing coal-fired power station, most of the plans in most of the states and most of the private companies who own those sites was to turn the existing coal-fired power station into, generally speaking, a battery. So that it would be able to hold the energy which is being made by a grid made up of renewables. But as you can see, the expectation here is that all of those sites would be able to service the national grid without having to rewire the national grid. Now, let me explain as basically as I can. But one of the problems with renewable energy is that the wires don't quite work the same way as they do when it comes to coal-fired power. Essentially, a one-way stream of traffic is the only way that that system works. One of the reasons they have to rewire the nation is because the intermittent nature of the power, the storing, plus the thermal, plus the renewables means that you need different types of wires at certain parts in the network. That in by itself takes hundreds of millions of dollars to the overall transition from one system to another. Now, as you know, there is immediate pushback on this idea, but something that you have not heard on all the other shows quite rightly talking about it tonight. Obviously, premiers, well, they say no, and obviously they're not unimportant here, because most of the energy system, either the poles, the wires, or the generation, has been sold off all this. They're private companies. This is not federal land. Now, obviously, Peter Dutton may know something that premiers don't, otherwise why make the announcement? But premiers, well, they all say no, including potential premiers, like David Cruciferi in Queensland.
We're not supporting nuclear power. I think our state laws are pretty clear when it comes to planning, but whether there's some overriding constitutional question that you can pursue, I think that's another thing. But then someone's proposing a policy about, like out there, it stays in place, but not repealing it.
Nuclear energy is toxic, it's risky, it's more expensive, and it is decades and decades away.
Fine nuclear power, as long as it doesn't make electricity bills more expensive. And what we know from report after report is that in the Australian context, it will make power more expensive.
So Australian question is particularly interesting because remember before the tribunal, well, there was already on some form of nuclear industry coming out of South Australia. If all of these sites don't happen, maybe South Australia is one that's already done the work and here the Premier, not as ardent as other premiers. For his part, Peter Dutton explains why these are the places, these are the locations where the future of our energy grid will come from. The sites that we're put up to are only those sites where there's an end-of-life coal-fired power station. Importantly, one of the main reasons is that people in those communities know that their jobs are going when the coal goes, and we have the ability to sustain heavy industry. Yeah, but we need to understand the ballsy nature of this politically, because the assumptions that the Australian people are something completely other than where Peter Dutton is, except that's not the actual evidence. If you trust the polls, and I'll go through them in a moment, to give you a wide sway that you all seem to be pointing in Peter Dutton's direction. But interesting, all but one of the locations that are being suggested are all National Party or Liberal seats. This is not a plan to put these things inside hardcore Labor seats. No, in fact, in Queensland, both of the sites are LNP. One in the Hunter Valley of New South Wales, that is a Labor seat. The one in Lithgow is currently an independent, formerly a National Party seat. The one in Gippsland is in a Liberal National seat, a National Party seat. Port Augusta, again, in the blue and green column, and over in Western Australia, again, in a seat that he already owns. So there must be some evidence, some polling, some great thinking that's happening here, because of course you need to add to your seats at the next election, not lose seats. But if you really come with a policy like this, and have a list of a whole collection of Labor seats, but instead your own seats, with populations that, let's be honest, have all had power generation around them for generations, and as the models have been put in front of us, this concept of some super scary piece of technology going in that doesn't quite match up with firstly how the rest of the world largely gets its power. Certainly, one of the reasons why Europe is able to have so many nations that turn around and say things like renewable energy nuclear and everywhere is because there are other countries that are totally nuclear and they end up with throw the extension cord over into those countries. Places like the UK have an existing nuclear industry and are in fact planning to extend it. That's not even started. That conversations now in Asia or the reality of what is taking place with coal fire right now in China. Pick it up, making his case, the start of a case that he thinks he's been making for a long time, and certainly the Liberal Party has been flirting with for a long time, but now it's all in. Again, how many times have we heard in politics, why don't politicians come up with an idea that's bigger than just one term? Well, this is an idea that's well and truly bigger than one term. This is a fork in the road. Now we can go the way that the current government's doing things, or we can go the way that Peter Dutton is advocating today.
If we want to set our country up for the future, if we want to put those electricity prices down, if we want to make a stable economy, and if we want to grow that economy, and if we want to grow jobs for generations to come, our country must seize this opportunity now.
And again, people who openly think this is political suicide, remember they were the same people who thought exactly the same thing when it came to Peter Dutton coming out against The Voice. That was a time when public opinion was 60-40 against his position. It ended up being 60-40 in favour of his position. The scare campaign from the Labor Party has begun, including from MPs in the ACT, who are already pushing around not just the idea of the three-eyed fish from The Simpsons, but no, the three-eyed koala is apparently what is on its way towards Australia. This is about as silly, lowbrow, underhanded, but the issue they think is going to work in their way. The caption on this, by the way, from Andrew Lee, is this what Peter Dutton wants Blinky Bill to look like in 50 years? So the idea is to live near these things means apparently radiation and you end up growing a second head. As for the Prime Minister, he thinks, thank goodness, he's now been bailed out of all of his own problems because this idea is just that bad.
It's 15 years off. It's the most expensive form of new energy, and they're saying that taxpayers will fund it. Well, we'll wait and see the details of the announcement today. But this makes no economic sense, as well as leaving us in a position of energy insecurity because of the time that it will take to roll out a nuclear reactor.
Well, of course, if the nuclear reactor was the only thing in the power grid, then they would have a point. But it's not. Renewables that currently exist, some that, of course, will continue to be built, but not at the same scale, and then gas being used as a mutual technology between the Labor Party and the Liberal Party as a way to eventually get to the place that will firm up either 100% renewables by the time they're built or nuclear power plants. But again, the conventional wisdom amongst the political class, and you may well have heard a tinge of this today, is that again this is some sort of political suicide. Peter Dutton is not only ruining his chances to win seats, but he may well end up blowing up half a dozen seats that he already owns. The problem is that all works on a false assumption. A false assumption that the Australian populace hates the idea. So let's go through a journey of the polls, all of them dated this year. This poll came from the Institute of Public Affairs. It says that 53% of people agree. Well, that's the Institute of Public Affairs. Two right wing. Have you got another one? Yes, I do. The Lowy Institute. One where supposedly, this is down the middle, and there you get the best part of 60+% of people who either strongly or somewhat support. Well, hang on, that's not professional polling, that's just a thing that happens every now and then. Okay, what about the gold standard that we have got rid of prime ministers on? That'd be the news poll. The news poll there says 55% of Australians support the concept of small modular nuclear reactors. Well, of course, that's just News Corp. They'd just be pushing the Liberal Party line. Well, okay, what about the Essential poll, published in The Guardian? It can show you that the opinion has changed from 2019, where just 39% of people were in favour, that's the blue line at the top. 44% of people opposed, that's the red line in the middle. But as you can see, the trend changed, and in fact, things have now warmed, so much so that a clear majority, 52% of people, even in the lefty poll published in The Guardian, answered positively to the question, to what extent do you support or oppose developing nuclear power plants for generation of electricity? And the blue is the positive, the red is the no, obviously, the don't know factor, which even if 100% of that made its way over to the no column, and we all know when it came to any result, you don't get 100% of unsure people moving over. Well, let's imagine if it was half, obviously, yes starts to win by an even bigger margin. But even if every single undecided person sides with where the government is, where the establishment media is today, there would still be a majority of Australians that would support it. Well, hang on, Paul, surely it's just you're hiding some details here. Okay, let's have a look. Let's find the most anti of this policy news organisation, that being the Turnbull Times, and we'll get to the ghost writing for them today. But as you can see, 53% of people 18 to 34 support the idea of nuclear reactors for electricity in Australia. People over the age of 55, again, 55% of people support it. The area that is under 50%, and only just, are people between the ages of 35 to 54. Now, these people matter, and certainly women 35 to 54, they swing elections. They certainly swung the elections the way of the Teals. Would this policy further harden the Teal position? Most probably. So that's the evidence about the paths to political victory here. Now, Peter Dutton must know something that some of these polls don't or aren't telling us up front. Because if he's willing to bet half a dozen of his own electorates on it, he knows that from the right-wing think tank to the Guardian, every opinion poll that has been published in major news outlets shows that Australians have changed their view and Australians are now on board. Oh yeah, one last thing, by the way, in case you think that it's only one particular part of the country that's backing it in. The people who support it are the people who live in the cities, so presumably that might unlock some of that Teal vote. Because of course it's those inner city electorates in Sydney and Melbourne that are currently Teal seats. And their margins aren't massive, by the way. The suburbs is the least impressed, but that's 49% of people who support. The peri-urban or provincial areas, that of course, way over 50%, and even higher in rural areas. Yet you can see the worldview that comes immediately from the same people who were absolutely certain that 60-40 yes in the referendum was the only result that was ever going to happen, and anyone else who thought it was peddling misinformation or didn't understand. But remember, the Australian people didn't care what the establishment, what the big money, what the lobby groups had to say when it came to that policy. Does that automatically mean that nuclear energy ends up getting support? No, of course not. But it's the obvious analogy during this particular political term. But you will see plenty of this in the coverage of those who automatically think this is the dumbest idea they've ever heard in Australian politics, despite it now having majority support of the Australian people. This was one of the immediate smart-ass cartoons that popped up in Sydney Morning Herald, The Age, and now he's Homer Simpson. Which of course links us back to the other image, which was what? The Labor Party image that looked like Blinky Bill in front of the Springfield nuclear power plant. It's almost like they have just one brain on the left, one form of reference, and they think the only way to scare people about nuclear energy is to mention the Simpsons. What about this? Big, hot, hard. Big idea for the future, or gambling away his own political future? Cannot wait to get to this with Stephen Conroy, Bronwyn Bishop. You've got the best seat in the house. Turn up the TV and lean in, because this one's going to be fun. As you know, this week the Reserve Bank made its decision to hold on to interest rates. Thankfully, interest rates are not going up. As somebody who is trying to pay off a mortgage, like a solid third of the country, or I would say 2/3 of the country if they're trying to pay off the investment property as well, the squeeze is so tight at the moment that, let's be honest, we actually feel like we are, and I say it every time, Ribena purple. So there is no relief. It is just the same squeeze, the same python for yet another month. A python that has got 12 times tighter under the Albanese government. And as you can see, they didn't even discuss a rate drop yesterday. They actually considered a rate hike. Now this is despite the fact that there are plenty more indications that, as we know, we're in a per capita recession right now, but there are equally painful financial situations that exist for many people around the country, people who would not be able to afford any further increases. But of course, none of those people are the people who run our country. As we first told you on Monday night, it made big news yesterday. It seems to have petered out today because how can anyone focus on one thing for longer than 24 hours when there's the Simpsons nuclear reactor thing and Mr. Burns and all that still needed to be done. It's so easy. Everyone's seen the show, right? Well, of course they have. We love it. There's, of course, our own Prime Minister. Our own Prime Minister, his own ministers, the opposition as well, and every backbencher and every senator. They, of course, don't care about any of this, and it doesn't matter whether their interest rates go up. Why? Because, of course, they're getting their third pay rise. Third pay rise since this government came to power. Oh, but it's all completely independent. Well, of course, they could do what New South Wales Labor government did, which is to say, no, we're not interested. Wage freeze, we're not going to accept these rises. They could do what the previous government did in 2021 and say, no, we're not going to accept these rises. But a little fact came out today, ironically, from a place that was supposedly pro-Labor. As we know, the Prime Minister will be yet again jumping in the plane. I think this might be one of the final runs of the old jets before he gets the new jets. Oh, sorry, he didn't order them, Morrison did, but he didn't cancel them. So sorry, yeah, he ordered the jets. He's okay. We've not one but two brand new planes. He'll be off to the White House again, this time to go and celebrate NATO. But guess what? Our Prime Minister will be paid more than the President of the United States. After this pay rise, the US President earns less money than the Australian Prime Minister. The source of that information, by the way, is a website that is paid for with union superannuation money, with fees like this, right? Now, again, I would have expected that when the Prime Minister was speaking to the media on Monday, they would have brought it up, but of course they didn't. On Tuesday, no, they didn't. And today, again, in multiple radio interviews with lots of friendly people, guess what question he was not asked? So, about that pay rise, are you going to take it? Or will you, like the New South Wales Premier or Prime Ministers before you, say, no thanks, we've already had two this term? And of course, the reason this question didn't come up, because there was more important stuff to ask the Prime Minister apparently today.
Rock Lobsters has been on the agenda.
It has, and it was on the menu yesterday.
Of course it was.
At lunch, just as a subtle way of pitching up for the impediments that are there for the great rock lobsters that come from here in WA.
It is amazing to me that politicians' pay is always something that you know the public cares about. Yet when the bloke sitting directly opposite you is getting his third pay rise since he became the Prime Minister, just forget about it. Now we'll eventually get a moment where the Prime Minister will have to do a press conference, and let's hope that someone, anyone who's watching right now in the Canberra Press Gallery, perhaps throwing things at the camera like they often do that hate watching, well, they will know that this broken clock is right twice a day. And if, when it comes to this situation, it's time to ask the Prime Minister, will he accept or will he put off his third pay rise since becoming the Prime Minister? Why? Because you can't possibly afford that. Right? Now, of course, China, we all know what happened when the Chinese officials were in our own country, there, right in the middle, of course, of our own parliament, standing in front of her, blocking her off. But we have to see this nonsense when the Prime Minister knows what's happening. We simply would be informed by one of the 11 people who work for him, even private media circles, of course, political circles. This was the rubbish that was served up on the market.
Well, I didn't see that. I saw Chen Lei and we smiled at each other.
Then on Tuesday, we had an opportunity to grow a spine, grow a beard, and say, sorry, this stuff was not on. Here, of course, this was the Chinese still in the country, and we might not return his phone calls.
We have different values and different political systems, and we saw some of that yesterday, I've got to say, with the attempt that was pretty ham-fisted to block Chen Lei, the Australian journalist who were able to get brought home at the press conference, and there was a clumsy attempt really to just stand in between where the cameras did the right thing and intervened.
Yep.
And, but, you know, that showed, I think, that the different systems that are there.
That they were practicing in our Parliament House. Of course, the Chinese has now left the country. So guess what? Magically happens. Once the Chinese have left, the Prime Minister, who saw what was happening with his own eyes, and then denied it with his own words, decided to, well, not quite grow up here, but maybe a couple of minutes.
You know what? Entirely inappropriate. That was rude. Like the third.
On Monday, they got the on Tuesday, closed, and they gone, oh, that was so rude. It's the same like we remember Britain who was engaged with China. Every level of government contacted every other level of government and tried to fly away their helicopters out of the sky. The reality was, no minister had called anyone. That came out in several estimates. And part of what was included within the representations of Australia to the Chinese government was the Prime Minister speaking of beef. So we get that history. They know that the must check the media will move on through any sort of disquiet about the greatest Prime Minister of all time. And now the recession will be. Ended up in the worst possible place. Just like they said it was for a whole year last year before the person was in the place, it was 60% Australians. Of course, the political reality for the Prime Minister is it doesn't really matter what you and I think about what happened. Because, as has been written by taxpayer-funded journalists, taxpayer-funded media, we dare call it state media, because they voice them also greatly, public broadcast. They refer to a big gift pack being given to the Prime Minister. And what does this mean? Specifically, going into the federal election. Why? Because one of the little things that did take place, and one of the little announcements on the trains, was that like when you go to America and you don't have to actually fill out a visa and stick that best thing in, you can come and go as many times as you want in a couple of years. Well, that is exactly the system that the Chinese will be offering to Australians wanting to go back and forth to China. But there was also another little detail for those who speak the language who noticed there was a little faux pas from the greatest diplomat since Richard Nixon opening up China. Despite a minor faux pas, when Albanese mistakenly referred to Lee as his deceased predecessor, the overall tone of the visit was overwhelmingly positive. Terms like renew, revitalise, get back on track, blah, 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 was constantly being said. Now, as I say, interestingly, this announcement about people who live in Australia who have their family back in China will now have an easier path to being able to go to and from China as a result of this visit. And the perception of the reporter from the ABC is that this helps politically when it comes to Anthony Albanese. As we know, 1.4 million Australians of Chinese descent who live here, and guess what? Vote. This initiative surprised many and was seen as a significant diplomatic gesture, particularly in the hearts of the 1.4 million Chinese Australians. A wife from the university says it's a big gift back from Labor and the upcoming election. Beijing knows how important the Chinese votes are, and how crucially they went for Albanese towards victory in 2022. Now, of course, remember the seat of Chisholm in Melbourne, the seat of Bennelong and Woody in Sydney. That would, of course, be the entire majority of this government. Which extends us to the types of information that Beijing censors for the people who live in Australia who use Chinese-based social media platforms. Now, WeChat is not just a social media platform, it's sort of, dare I say, somewhere between WhatsApp, Instagram, and a wallet as well. So it's a significant part of the way that the community works. But as you know, this is a place that magically, when you are out of favour with the Chinese government, things like, Prime Minister's WeChat account, which was his way of trying to speak to 1.4 million Chinese voters in the country, who voted for him in 2019, they voted for Ghost in 16, they voted for Abbott in 13 and 10. But then magically he was unable to communicate with during the 2022 election. This was big news. So much so that the New York Times, that far right-wing, Breitbart-esque thing started to notice about how China, yes, was fiddling in part with our election. The result of the change, because the government was on notice, people had made a decision, but those three key seats that were constantly voted Liberal magically started to vote Labor. Well, on the WeChat platform, what you saw with your own eyes at the front of our parliament was protests, anti-China protests, for the Uyghurs, for the Tibetans, for slave labour, for the intimidation. Well, the financial review today, great story. It says, WeChat has censored posts mentioning the clashes between the Chinese Australians over the Chinese Premier's visit to Australia. Public calls for cybersecurity experts for the social media platform to be banned. Now, of course, if they're censoring it, then some sort of warning should be there, but Australian politicians, particularly Labor ones, they won't do anything about this because they're happy for the message to be polished by Beijing coming back into the mix of information in Australia. WeChat Australia on Tuesday censored a Mandarin language post by a relatively unknown account, which mentioned the clashes in Canberra. So, surprise, surprise, you could see it on the news here, but you couldn't find it on the Chinese social media apps. The post was titled, Australia and Chinese leaders hold talks in Canberra. Chinese Australians who support the Premier clash with protesters. Will Australia still have pandas in the future? That, of course, was censored in the native tongue. It's not just the Chinese Surveillance Act of TikTok. But remember, you're not allowed to use on an official government phone, you're not allowed to use on an official government computer, you're not allowed to use in your parliamentary office. But plenty of Labor MPs do this day use burner phones because it's a way of talking to the young people. Nothing to see here, just an entire system totally, constantly, daily interfered with by a foreign country. Nothing whatsoever. We've talked this Simpsons before, but that's Star Wars now. It's our cultural reference to some of the politics happening in the world. Now, those who know and love their saga from a long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, and the Jedi, that's the bloke on the left, have the ability to change written minds. First used on film in 1977, Alec Guinness was playing Ray Coburn.
You don't need to see his identification.
We don't need to see his identification.
These aren't the droids you're looking for.
These aren't the droids we're looking for.
You can go about this business.
You go about your business.
Move along.
Well, did you know that Jedi Knights walk amongst us in the real world and do so at the White House in 2024? You see, you may well have seen images like this of the President of the United States looking limber and withered and energetic and focused and at the absolute prime of his mental and physical life. Well, his spokesperson and Jedi Knight at the White House say, this is not what you think it is.
It tells you everything that we need to know about how desperate Republicans are here. And instead of talking about the president's performance in office, and what I mean by that is his legislative wins, what he's been able to do for the American people across the country, we're seeing these deep fakes, these manipulated videos.
Hey, sorry? Manipulated deep fakes? As in somebody made this all up and none of that ever happened and that wasn't actual real footage? Well, of course, this became an instant talking point for the parrots at MSNBC.
There's a growing and insidious trend in right-wing media, broadcast, print, and social media that is to take highly misleading and selectively edited videos of President Biden directly from Republican National Committee social media accounts and use those videos to spread messages virally to cast doubt on President Biden's fitness for office. The articles are based on cheap fakes, videos of real events that are intentionally manipulated to fool viewers.
Sorry, that would make sense if you took a second from here and a second from there and went like that and pretended there was nothing in between. But when you've got 5 seconds, 10 seconds, and you can see with your own eyes what you can see, what are they talking about? Now, of course, the left thought they were onto a winner because Howie Kurtz is the media critic for Fox News. Sort of called out some of the stuff being used, that it wasn't the full context, but he's now calling BS on the Jedi mind trick.
Despite a couple of misleading headlines, Fox News has not shown
any distorted video of Joe Biden, though some of its commentators who were paid for their opinions have talked about what they see as incremental decline. But there's a different kind of conflation going on here that anything that you see now is manipulated by the media, is false, is fake, is bogus, and that's flat out untrue.
So, let's see whether the Jedi mind trick works on you. Because it works on me, and all I can see is the greatest president of all time.
Anyway, and I don't want to choose my words. Los Angeles and what am I doing here? From the
power of left. Stay on target. That's exactly what we'll be doing right after the break. Looking forward to doing so with Robert Bishop, Stephen Conroy. Nuclear. I can't pronounce it, but we'll debate it next.
Breaking news of this tragedy out of Sydney. The best in this state in front of one of the worst acts we've ever seen. Our top story today, the ongoing fallout of those atrocities in Israel. A very volatile situation.
Protests erupted.
Footage exposing what these focus on what?
This is a time to unite, not divide as a community.
Sky News Australia puts news in your hands.
And all of the budget is the devil in the details.
This budget is about two things, inflation and an election.
Picture-in-picture mode, video casting to your TV.
We can bring you the exclusive details.
And your favourite podcasts at your fingertips.
I know you all feel the excitement.
I don't love this. A top story that news can reveal.
Be the first to know when big stories break with real-time news alerts. Join the community. Real news and honest views. Download the Sky News Australia app.
Carpet Call has $50 million worth of stock to clear from our warehouses nationwide. Luxurious cut-pile carpet for under $35 per square metre. Hybrid timber flooring from under $40 per square metre. Plantation shutters from $275 per square metre. And take up to 50% off our range of rugs in-store and online. It's our annual warehouse clearance. So what are you waiting for?
Call, Carpet Call. The experts in the trade.
Race car drivers change lanes very fast, but with no outside mirrors, how come they don't crash? Introducing Angel View, the wide view mirror attachment that helps reduce blind spots. Angel View simply snaps over your car's rear view mirror, giving you a 160-degree view behind you. Just look at the difference. Now you can see through those rear side windows too. See your blind spots. Ordinary rear view mirrors are small and flat, but Angel View has a huge mirror with curved glass. This convex shape can help you see blind spots with one glance. Watch again. Here's what you see with that ordinary rear view mirror. And here's what you see with Angel View. You think you're clear to change lanes, but you're not. And that's why they call it a blind spot. But Angel View's crystal clear mirror gives you amazing panoramic vision, without that awful fisheye effect like other little mirrors. And with our special coating, it's anti-glare at night. Angel View installs in seconds to virtually any car or SUV. And the spring-loaded rubber feet automatically adjust to hold on tight. From a senior driver to younger motorists and everyone in between. Get a wide view with Angel View. Call Global Shop Direct or go online now and get Angel View for the low price on your screen. This wide view mirror attachment gives you a 160-degree view behind you and helps you see blind spots from your car's rear view mirror. But wait, order right now and we'll double the offer. That's right, buy one, get one more. That's one for you and a family member too. Angel View is quick and easy to attach and fits over most rear view mirrors. But if you're not completely satisfied, just send it back within 30 days for a full refund of the product price. You'll see the difference when you drive with Angel View. So don't miss this fantastic buy one, get one more offer. Call or go online to order Angel View from Global Shop Direct today.
Great idea!
Global Shop Direct!
conversation with the wonderful Bronwyn Bouchard and Stephen Conroy. You know their history. Let's get to the future. So, we know that Peter Dutton has gone all in. Let's go best case scenario, glass half full. Majority of people are now on his side. As I said, everything from the IPA through to the Guardian in terms of the public polling that is around. Also, how many times have we all heard, why won't somebody come up with an idea that's longer than the next election? That's clearly the case. In terms of gambling with a political future, 5 of the 6 seats are all on his turf anyway. So, Bronwyn, obviously, Stephen will tell us that the glass is 3/4 done, even though the whole thing's going to be funded the same way the NBN was. But anyway, off budget. What do you think?
Well, I think this. There is now an option on the table that people want. And that is you can reach 2050 net zero by another means. And a means that doesn't destroy the countryside, the forest, the birds, the sea, and everything else that this crazy renewables only policy does. And that it is feasible, it is practical and affordable. And that's the proposition that Dutton put to bed.
Now, obviously, Stephen, in terms of the political risk, I'm going to get to it in a second, right? But as somebody who has previously suggested a piece of infrastructure, some of us at the time when it was suggested said, oh, it's too expensive and where's it ever going to go? But basically the same policy in terms of how to fund it. Well, if nothing else, you must like the idea that we're going to have, just like we are with Daniel Andrews, of course, and Jacinta Allen. They wanted a taxpayer-funded way of getting energy, and that'd be the renewables. Well, under this one, it'll again be taxpayer-funded and therefore not available to be fiddled with by the Mike Cannon Brooks of the world.
Yeah, look, I mean, there's no question that Dutton has made a big call, double down, I think you described it as.
Yeah.
I think, unfortunately, when I announced our national broadband network, I at least was prepared to put a number on it the day I announced it. And whether you like the number or not, and it's too big or not, I at least did the policy work and put a number on it. So I think the biggest hole of credibility that Peter Dutton got tonight is not having a costing around it. Then the second biggest hole is he's got to find a way to explain which technology he's going to use. And they spent 12, 18 months talking about small modular nuclear reactors, you know, the submarine type thing, and people could sort of conceptually get that. The problem was they couldn't find anywhere in the world commercially that they got any of them up and working. And the first available one wasn't likely to be 2030, which means by the time we adapted it in place, it will be, you know, closer to 2040. So they sort of put that to the side a little while ago. And they said, right, we're just going for their big traditional nuclear reactor, big nuclear power stations, rather than the much smaller, modular reactors. And so suddenly the small modulars are back. Suddenly the small modular ones are back in the mix, just to hide the fact that the single biggest problem. Now they actually put them aside on.
No, they didn't.
So where their problem is that to get even the small nuclear modular ones in place is 2040. So you've got a circumstance where they're promising cheaper energy in 2040. So I think
that's a
and the fact that it's taking so long to come.
But the bottom line is,
Bromwyn, could you just pipe down for it and let me finish on this? So the two big problems are the cost and the timing of it. Well, if you stop interrupting, I'll be finished quicker. So the timing to get it into the system is their two big problems.
Yeah. Now, okay, wrong. I'm just going to devil's advocate on the argument here, which is, okay, let's imagine wins an election. This is the policy. Clearly, this is the federal. Clearly, there's a way to get a ban removed in the Senate. All the rest. How are you able to achieve the sites if the local state governments that presumably have some say, because this is instrumentality that is formerly state-owned and private, is it a public domain thing, where in the same way that governments turn around and say, we're taking this bit of land because we need to build a highway, is that the type of process that a federal government would be able to?
well, that's what he was talking about today when he talked about the power that's given under the Constitution to compulsory acquire land with just in terms being declared. And also there's still Section 109 of the Constitution where laws differ.
So it's great that these premiers all play their games, but there is a way to make it happen.
There is a way to make it happen, but the most important thing is this. The basic cost of renewables only requires the government and the taxpayer to find 1.3 to 1.5 trillion.
Correct.
Correct. Because you cannot take the wind and the sunshine and put it in your house or this studio or whatever. It has to have a huge construction cost. Now, the beauty about the proposition that Mr. Duffy's put up is that the actual amount of land that is taken to deliver this cheaper energy is very small. It's the existing site of coal-fired power stations and the existing water for cooling and the existing grid faulty wires continue to be used. You don't have to destroy forests. You don't have to destroy farmland. You don't have to find this huge trove of money, which frankly you can't afford.
So, Stephen, to the stick. Right now, we saw Andrew Leaf, one of many, I'm sure he's been around and done the three-eyed blinky bill, and the Sydney Morning Herald's already off to the races with the Homer Simpsons, so they're all this. But why did say at the start of the show? Now, I understand that the prevailing logic instantly going, hang on, Lord, that's a spec group, right? The majority of the country, from the electric party to the guard in terms of public policy, has changed their view on this. So we're not starting from a position that maybe yes, 5-10 years ago, you were arguing from the 30% position you were trying to push up and over the top. Now we saw when it came to voice, which I understand that they're not the same thing, but again, everyone's collective opinion is in one area and there's only one result that's definitely going to happen here. But you're over to be cautious in your assumption that the majority of Australia is against the idea that apparently the majority of Australia, theoretically, when it's not their backyard, when it's not their money, when it's a few years away, but still, are for it, right?
When it comes to polling, and you've correctly identified, it's a range of polls, so I don't think it represents anybody's perspective. But the meat of the detail hasn't been included in those questions. I mean, it's like saying, do you believe in, real peace and people to sign up to it. So at the moment, people are being collected, or action on climate change. So people will generally tick yes in that box. Now what Labor has to do is demonstrate that there are enormous flaws in the Dutch Republic. I don't think that they can just say, naturally assume there is opposition. People are urging, and they are tempted by this idea, because cheaper electricity prices from this source, and it is renewable. But they understand that those cheap prices can't possibly kick in until 2040, because that's the first time one of them pretty much is going to get the switch. Then they might begin to think, well, just a minute, we're going down this path of renewables, and we're going to be able to, build enough renewables. We'll argue about that. We'll get renewables to supply the grid. Or we can wait to 2040 and keep doing not that much about, coal-fired power stations, which are mostly closing down. So I think Labor can't just lazily think, hang on, supposed to this. I don't think that works. I think they've got to do the hard assessment and demonstrate why this plan has so many holes. And the problem initially is that there's not enough detail, there's not even close to enough detail to be able to make those arguments. So there'll be a bit of skirmishing back and forth. It's going to be incumbent on Dutton to say how much, say what technology, and ask a whole bunch of other questions. And then the polling will have a more substantive meaning, because there'll be some meat in the argument rather than the slaving backwards and forwards.
So, Ron, when we get, like we said here in the tender only, would it be 60-40 no, would it be 60-40 yes? I just didn't know how much flexibility there was, but you were certain. So, how do they win the early stages of this conversation? Because, again, most of the media's going to come out and go, he's doing what?
Well, on that basis, if it's also bad, this nuclear concept, we don't think we should send any Olympians to the Paris Games, because it's that all the electricity is going to come from nuclear power stations. So we should ban sending Olympians to Paris. The argument is so stupid. The rest of the world can cope with it, and that's what Australians are seeing. And the thing is that people in Australia are saying, yes, we do want something done about climate change, but no, we don't want to pay the big bucks, which is sending us sending people manufacturing out of business. What they are seeing now from Mr. Dutton, who was clear-eyed and quite straightforward with everything he had to say today, is there is another option. And this one will serve the country better. And it's in the national interest.
Good stuff. I think we talk about a lot of things. It's good. Back to more.
This program is brought to you by Harvey Norman for everything you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. Brace yourselves.
Come on, Australia, wake up before it's too late.
When it gets late, every topic is fair game. I wish it was a joke. This is real life. 10 p.m. Monday to Thursday.
What has happened to the world?
Fires are battling drought and floods.
If you don't want to get down for corruption, try not being corrupt.
The best kept secret in prime time TV.
I don't want this.
The Right Debate, 10 p.m. Monday to Thursday on Sky News.
Harvey Norman clearance on now. Up to a massive 30% off Windows 11 computers. All of the brands on sale. $600 off Google Pixel 8 Pro. Plus up to 30% off Samsung Galaxy Tab S9. While stocks last at Harvey Norman now.
In 1970, some politicians opposed compulsory seatbelts. 1996, some opposed Howard's gun reforms. 2011, some opposed cigarette plain packaging. All measures that saved lives. Today, with 30% of young Australians having tried vaping, and young vapers 3 times more likely to start smoking, the vaping reform bill will help save lives. We say to all politicians, don't be on the wrong side of history. Authorised Socialist Australian Council working in House to the MP.
With an average return of 8.89% per annum for the past 39 years, it's good to know that your money is working hard too. Savour Super, making hard work pay off since 1984.
Tucker Carlson has interviewed Elon Musk, Donald Trump, Vladimir Putin, Argentinian President Javier Milei, and Robert Kennedy Jr. Go and see Tucker Carlson for yourself. Go to Ticketek now and secure your tickets today.
Remco's new catalogue is out now, where you'll get 50% off Castrol Edge 5W40, just $42, and 20% off CRC adhesives, cleaners, and lubricants. Catalogue out now, only at Remco.
Dynamo. Dynamo discs for superior stamina for the first time. That's how deep clean costs. Dynamo. Keep away from children.
Is your tech causing chaos? You need Fix to You. No constantly crashing computer, weak Wi-Fi, problematic printer. Our fast and friendly geeks are available to come to you. No fix, no fee, geeks guarantee. Geeks to You, part of Officeworks.
What does it take to win Money Magazine's Best Super Fund for 2024? Strong performance, value for money, and a focus on members. A super fund that delivers all 3? That's a plus.
Does your skin look yours deserves fairness? Your skin will feel as smooth as a buttered dolphin. Check out the skin cushion with a touch of olive glide. So smooth.
Harvey Norman clearance on now. 7 big brand laptops from just $368. Save $240 on this powerful Acer Aspire lamp. Or upgrade to Intel Core i7 and 16GB RAM and save $300 at Harvey Norman now.
Speak now before we get off to the late debate. None other than Robert Bishop, Stephen Conroy, both here.
I feel I'm going to be using those arguments with my family in the next couple of weeks. All right, let's talk about the Chinese visit, the Prime Minister who didn't see anything, and then it was ham-fisted and have they gone? Oh, it was very rude, Bronwyn. Well, he kind of got there eventually, but wow, having to wait till the bully leaves the country.
I don't think he got there at all.
No.
I think the whole visit was an absolute sham. But it served the Chinese Communist Party's interest because they have seen that they now have got the Albanese government just where they want them, that they are on the way to being the vassal state. We are on the way to being the vassal state if Albanese's government stays there. The really, really alarming part is that they will now try and intervene in the next election to try and influence the people who might change their vote because the message comes from the Communist Party of China via their Chinese media to vote in a particular way. And that's why it's a huge success for them.
Well, and again, I mean, 3 seats for the entire majority of the existing government, right? And those 3 seats right now, in terms of the demographic, where that population is particularly based, Bennelong, Reid and Chisholm. Stephen, thinking about it from that perspective, right? The ABC analysis basically giant gift to Albo because this open visa system would be one that would obviously appeal to people who'd like to be able to go back, pop up home. Do you read anything into that that's the secret sauce that helps you hold on to 3?
No, look, I don't think, I don't agree with that assessment at all. I think if you look at today's media, you have Penny Wong, Pat Conroy, Richard Miles, Claire O'Neill, all in Papua New Guinea, all there to counter the Chinese expansionism, coercion and bullying in the Pacific. So Labor is being clear-eyed about this. We'll talk, we'll have conversations, we'll say we'll disagree, but on the ground we've been engaged in activity across the South China Sea where they've been trying to interfere with our maritime claims. And we are actually on the ground where the Maurice Payne and the gang from the last mob, Friends of Bormans, all failed miserably.
Yeah,
so Labor is on the ground fighting hand-to-hand combat.
Solomon Islands, which he should have done.
Yeah,
quite right.
All right.
But there's been no success in changing the attitude since then.
I've literally got 60 seconds, so I need bumper stickers from both of you. A bit of fan fiction in the Daily Mail that apparently, if the debate doesn't go well, there'll be a group of Democrats that go to Joe and say, it's time to get out. Probably, you imagine that scenario happening, or the debate's so rigged that he'll look like a winner no matter what?
Well, A, the vote's rigged, but B, I think people are talking about changeling, but whether or not they attempt to put Hillary Clinton as the vice president so that if he carts it, she goes in, anything's possible.
Well, Stephen, they're cutting the microphones, there'll be no cutaways and no one's walking to the podium.
There's some kind of
what's in one candidate's paper.
Yeah, correct. Putting Hillary Clinton on the ticket would really help Donald Trump get elected. I can't see that happening at all.
All right, thank you, gang. Do appreciate it. So, thank you for the brevity and time that we've done for the day. Thank you very much. Do appreciate it. Thank you very much for watching. We're really happy to be. Look forward to seeing you again tomorrow night. Don't forget here, Sunday to Thursday, each and every week, you get the highlights at skynews.com.au. See you then. Here comes the late debate.
From Monday, Peter Quedlin is back at the desk.
Never be in a position where you don't know what's happening.
Fresh opinions you can't ignore.
Don't let events just happen to you. Be a part of the debate.
Friday to Thursdays on Sky News. Harvey Norman clearance on now. Save on big brand laptops from just $368. Save $240 on his powerful Acer Aspire Lite. Or upgrade to Intel Core i7 and 16GB RAM and save $300 at Harvey Norman now.
At Carpet Cores, we're the experts in floor care. Introducing our new Quattro cordless stick vacuum cleaner and our versatile Quattro spot cleaner. So call Carpet Call now.
Call the experts in the trade.
With an average return of 8.89% per annum for the past 39 years, it's good to know your money is working hard for your retirement. Savour Super, making hard work pay off since 1984.
Tucker Carlson has interviewed Elon Musk, Donald Trump, Vladimir Putin, Argentinian President Javier Milei, and Rob Kennedy Jr. Go and see Tucker Carlson for yourself. Go to Ticketek now and secure your tickets today.
Dynamo. Dynamo discs for superior stain removal first time. That's our deep clean promise. Dynamo, lead away from children.
Claire stayed in this amazing hotel and paid this much for her room. Jess found the same hotel in Trivago and paid a lot less. Trivago compares hotel offers from different booking sites so you can easily find your deal. Hotel Trivago.
If you don't, does it seem like you're Smooth.
Because every day I see signs of homelessness around the city. I don't want to just walk past people anymore.
The least we can do is just spend one night in a little bit of discomfort.
We all need to do our part.
We all need to get together to help solve the problem.
Let's make some concrete steps towards helping those people get off the streets.
It's everybody's right. In this modern world, to be safe, to sleep at night.
Everything about it is A1. The community, everything that you've got here, you wouldn't want to go anywhere else.
Retire to Rondu Towers.
Host Plus has a low admin fee. And we deliver strong long-term returns for your super. Getting good value? That's a plus.
As we get older, it's vital we keep eating well to live well. That's why Light and Easy introduced My Choice, a delicious range of smaller, protein-packed dinners, soups and desserts. And they're developed specifically to meet the nutritional needs of older Australians.
With Light and Easy now, it just takes that pressure off everyone. We know that Dad's eating well and he can focus all of his energy on doing the things that he loves to do.
And if you're in a home care package, your funding could cover 70% of the cost. Call Light and Easy today.
Can't finish Big Max's meal prep mayhem without pre-rinsing? Of course. Finish Ultimate Plus gives a deep clean, and using your dishwasher saves you time and water. What's your finish challenge?
Harvey Norman clearance on now. Massive savings on laptops like this Acer Aspire 3. Save $900. Get 35% off Samsung Galaxy Buds 2 now 158. Save over $100 on these Sony wireless headphones, just $148 at Harvey Norman now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Raptor Place.
Well, it's great to have your company on Late Debate. I'm James McPherson, Liz Store and birthday boy Caleb